Okay, hello everybody. Happy Monday. This is Sarzac. Hope everyone is doing well today. I'm going to be doing today's going to be kind of an ADD stream, I guess. I'm going to be finishing up the Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles Rondo of Blood remake. I don't have much to do in that game left at this point. I have to essentially just beat two bosses with Richter, and then I have 100%ed the game since I've already cleared it with Maria, every boss with Maria, and I've beaten Dracula with Richter. There's just two optional bosses that I have to take care of. So after I do that, and I have no idea how long that's going to take because the stage and one of the bosses is considered to be like the most difficult part of this game. But whenever I finish that, there'll be a short intermission, and then I will switch to Castlevania Curse of Darkness, which is one of the two PlayStation 2 games. The reason there'll be an intermission is because I have to switch out the hardware. I'm playing the Rondo remake on my PlayStation TV, and I am playing the Curse of Darkness on a PlayStation 2 on an actual disc. So they'll have to be, I'll have to update the stream. I'll have to change hardware out. I don't expect the intermission to be more than 5 to 10 minutes, though, and probably closer to 5 than 10 minutes. I already have a lot of the stuff out. I just have to, go in, switch out some hardware stuff, plug some stuff in, and it's good to go. So. Thunder Drummer, what is up, Thunder Drummer? I can't imagine anybody who's watching right now, who's a normal or a regular on the channel. Um, I can't imagine anybody who is not following Thunder Drummer right now. But if you happen to not be following Thunder Drummer, go give the man a follow. Really good streamer, good friend of the channel, and especially if you like JRPG stuff. The guy knows his JRPGs. He plays a lot of JRPGs, especially your more classic JRPGs from the SNES and PS1 eras. Um, give the man a follow if you haven't started following him yet. So, and thank you for that raid, Thunder. How are you today? Sorry, I was kind of in and out of your chat. I was running a bunch of errands, and then some of the errands, like I went to the bank. This was very funny. I went to the bank. I went through the drive-through, and I like waited 20 minutes, and I was not getting any kind of service. And then I realized I'm like, oh, they're closed because it's Juneteenth. That's right. That's right. Um, but that's me. That's me. That's a very Sarzac kind of thing to do, I guess, to be that oblivious. So, all right. Well, without further ado, why don't we get this ball rolling? Gonna go ahead and start the PSP emulator that I have on the PlayStation TV. This allows me to play any PSP game, not just the one that Sony allows you to download directly to a PS TV through the PlayStation Store. I will say I do own the game physically and digitally, so uh, I just wanted, but it's not legally playable on a PS TV for reasons that are only known to Sony and Konami, I'm sure. But I want to play it on my PS TV, and I already own it twice, so I have no problem um, doing it this way. No moral qualms, I guess you could say. All right, so I'm looking forward to finishing this. I really don't know how long this is going to take me. I only have two bosses, but it's a difficult level, difficult bosses. Um, uh, I kind of went through them quickly with Maria, but Maria is easy mode for this game. So, gotta finish them or figure out a way to finish them with Richter. All right, so we'll get this started. I'm already on alternate stage 5, as you can see. Um, these are like little tutorials on how to deal with the bosses. You have to buy them, which is strange. You have Death, Wyvern, Serpent, Werewolf, Bone Golem, Minotaur, um, Dogether. I guess that's the Beholder. They can't actually use the phrase Beholder because that is copyrighted by uh, well, originally by TSR and then by Wizards of the Coast, since it was a D&D thing. Dullahan, Carmilla, Death, Hydra, that's the one I'm going after. Shaft, Shaft's Ghost, Dracula, and the Lady Vampire. What is the secret? I don't have enough money for the secret. How do I not have enough money? Anyway, enough of that. Let's go and get this started. I think a lot of people, I think it snuck up on a lot of people just because, like, it's such a new, I guess official holidays is the way to say it. I mean, it was only last year that the federal government and certain states started officially recognizing it, and, you know, it sneaks up on people, because we're not, you know, people aren't too used to that. If you guys remember this, I have to go through this level twice. There's an upper path and a lower path. I want to do the upper path first, just because that's got the harder of the two bosses, and I'd like to do that while I'm a little fresh, you know, not too stressed out. Not to say that the vampire, the female vampire is difficult. Well, to say she's easy, you really got to know what you... Bleh, cannot speak. Alright, anyway. I hate these skeletons. So how was your weekend, Thunder? Alright, I'm gonna just immediately go for this meat. Hopefully, I don't spend more than an hour and a half trying to clear out these two bosses. And I know that might sound like a lot, but this level is quite difficult. And the bosses are pretty difficult as well. I mean, it's totally optional. You don't have to clear any of this to beat the game. Which I guess is why it's like, you know, the super boss of the game. Alright, we're going to take the upper path. This is where the path starts to split. I hate those fucking gaping eyes so much. What a fucking prick! That was my first death, and it really pissed me off. Oh boy, this stream. I have not played this at all since last Monday, so did not get any kind of practice in or any of that. As you all know, goodness, I streamed Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We had a special Phantasy Star stream on Saturday, which went really well. But then yesterday was Father's Day, and although my daughter is busy caressing Disney World with her aunt, which is fine, we got some good plans, me and her. I did go see my dad, who lives about an hour and a half away. Had lunch with them. Really nice time for the most part. And I hope everybody else had a good Father's Day, whether you are a father, or if you are, still have your father in your life in some way. Hope everybody had a good day yesterday. Even if neither of those apply to you, I still hope you had a great day yesterday. But did not get much practice in. Oh, and I guess I should mention Phantasy Star. Okay. Thunder Drummer, our good friend Thunder Drummer, who I love, redeemed another special Phantasy Star stream. And I've talked with Coco G about when we're going to do this. That stream will be Saturday, July 2nd. So not this Saturday, but the Saturday thereafter. want to say that this coming Saturday, and I've not spoken to him in a few days, but I want to say that this Saturday, Mr. Popinski has a big wackadoo tournament coming up. If you've not checked out Mr. Popinski and his wackadoo stuff, and I'm pretty sure if you're in the channel you have, though I could be wrong, we have gotten a lot of new people lately that aren't connected to the Popinski circle. You should check out Mr. Popinski's wackadoo stuff, because it's really quality stuff. I've already fucked up. I need to go into this next screen with Hydro Storm. Hydro Thunder's a game. I might still be able to do that. I can still do that. They're still probably gonna kill me because I'm like halfway done. Hey, Tall Grant, what is up? How are you? How was Father's Day? This is the worst part. You get these two knights on both sides of you. Both of these guys are assholes. Damn it! That guy probably had 2 hits left. Ah. Yep, and you got to go all the way back here. If I'd killed those guys, I would have reached a midway point. Like I said, this is going to take a little while, but when I do beat the 2 bosses with Richter, and I have no doubt that I will, we're going to switch to Curse of Darkness, which I'm going to play on my PS2. For those that don't know Curse of Darkness, I haven't really played it all that much, but it is the game that features the characters of Hector and Isaac, who are super popular from the anime. I'm going to leave that there in case I get bruised up ahead. Enemies, fortunately, don't respawn here. But it's the game that features Hector and Isaac. It came out, I think, in 2005. It was the second PS2 game. It was designed after Lament of Innocence came out, so it has a lot of similarities with that game. But Hector is not a Belmont, and he does not play like a Belmont. More kind of like a... He's something they call a Devil Forge Master. And I think he's able to like use the souls of monsters that he's defeated. So it's almost like a Pokemon like mechanic to it, my understanding and from what I've heard from people. But oddly enough, that game is only available on PS2 as a disc. Lament of Innocence, which came out before it, was at least released on the PlayStation 3 digital store. So I have no idea why they've not done that. Why that never got re-released. I don't understand why Konami, trying to understand modern day Konami. Yeah, that's a lot of fun just to think about that, right? But if Konami just like cleaned it up with an HD remaster and marketed as the Hector Isaac game, and it has Trevor Belmont in it as well, that would probably sell really well because the anime's real popular right now. Clean it up, make it available for say $15, $20, and oh no, and profit. I hate those things. Jesus. Okay, I should get through them this time. Not much. Father's Day was great. Had a nice afternoon minus some awful baseball my team put on the field. That's good. That's good. Was it your first Father's Day, Tall Grant, or second, or maybe even more than second? I know your daughter is young. Look at this prick. hate these guys. There we go. All right. Well, now I'm at the mid. This is technically not the midway, but I did reach a like a halfway point. So I'm gonna start right here in front of this prick. Last life. But when I get to the end of this section, I'll be at the boss room, which I'm probably not gonna get to on this attempt. But we'll see. Now, this first boss, which I did, which I've fought before with Richter to no success, but I did defeat with Maria last time, is a two-phase boss. It has 2 life bars. Essentially what it is, it's a 4-headed Hydra. First phase, you only fight one of the heads. Second phase, you fight all 3, the remaining 3, plus the body. This is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Her second birthday is next. Ooh, that's exciting. All right, we're gonna continue. I've got to beat both bosses in this level with Richter. This will take some time because I think this is the hardest part of the Rondo remake. But I don't think it's like impossible. I think I can do this. Just need to play better. Paul Grant, did you are you an affiliate now? Did that like go through? I know it takes like Twitch some time to like process everything, and I know you said like your stream from the other day like put you over 3, but I know like there's like digital paperwork you have to like do for that. So did all that happen? All right. These skeletons are awful. Oh. Yeah, I don't understand how like Twitch apparently has like different systems for measuring that kind of stuff, and I don't understand how it's not all on the same page. But I mean, I'm not a software guy, so, or a network engineer, or what the fuck ever would be responsible for that. Okay, awesome. For those that don't know, Tall Grant here streams Final Fantasy IV Randomizer. He does it competitively. Really nice guy, really good streamer. If you're not following him, I would strongly say you click on his name and you give him a follow. He just hit affiliate the other day, and is just really waiting on Twitch to get its shit together for that to be official. Yeah, patience from Twitch, aka an Amazon company. How do they not have that stuff working together, you know? Okay, need to keep the holy water. pretty good right now. I shouldn't say that. I'll let this guy throw one up. There we go. This motherfucker. Oh no, what are you plagiarizing from me? What are you stealing? You can't steal ideas from me. All my ideas are original. No streamer has ever done anything I've done. What idea are you quote stealing? And I'll tell you how I stole it. Is that a... Nope. It's just the core. Okay, we're gonna let that disappear. I don't want that, and I need to remember to not hit that candle. Set up a second Twitch account as a bot channel. Oh, yeah. Well, that's pretty... Like, a lot of people do that. Just so they can have like the automated messaging and all that. I guess I'm gonna just have enough for a single hydro storm here. Let me get over here. I like being over here to where I can hit the sky. Okay, that was terrible. Should have been on the other side, just ducking. I guess hitting them while Hydro Storm is going on doesn't really damage them. Still took 5 hits! 5 hits after a Hydro Storm! Look at this guy. This is like the kid that you fight in an arcade fighting game that only knows how to do like 2 moves and just spams them. I hate these knights. Fucker! My last life on this continued because I had 2 fails at the beginning of this try. Jesus Christ. Hey Lucian, how are you? How was your weekend? Did you get to play some more Phantasy Star 2? If so, what are you thinking of it? Oh no, you're addicted. It is a very addicting game. It's such a casual MMO, but it's so fun. And I love the combat system. It feels just really fresh, very fluid. I actually did my dailies today. I wasn't able to do much, but I'll probably I need to do an urgent quest tonight before I go to bed. I try to do at least one urgent quest a day. Even though my character is pretty I don't want to say maxed out because she's not, but she's getting there. uh, with the current meta anyway. All right, let's try this. All right, well, talk to you later. Hope you have a good one, and hope I see you soon. And have okay. Let's see. Let's try this. Let's try from this side and kill this bastard on the left who keeps killing me. Which means the bastard on the right will kill me this time. Okay, that's a terrible idea then. Holy waters left. Got him. Okay. But this is my last life, so I'm probably going to die on this knight right here. Oh, I killed the knight. So I'll die on another knight then. I'm gonna be grumpy until I kill one of these bosses. It's bad enough you've got all this shit, you've got all these knights, but they had to throw Medusa heads into the mix. Okay, I was hoping that the dagger would damage the knight's shield, but apparently that's asking too much. I think Konami's corporate strategy is to just release a collection of their games when somebody releases a version of that game that is better than what they've done in the past. Like, they released all these Castlevania collections after the success of Blood Rain, and, you know, they were very quick to announce a Ninja Turtle collection, which, yeah, I know that requires, like, licensing. But after this new Ninja Turtle game came out, which I had a chance to play over the weekend. I don't want to say it's great. If you like the old school Ninja Turtle games, you'll enjoy it quite a bit. But you'll also, as playing through it, you'll realize it's an old school Ninja Turtle beat 'em up. So it does get a little repetitive real quickly, in my opinion. In terms of beat 'em up, I still think Streets of Rage 4 is probably the better of the two. But it's a good game. If you like the Turtles, if you like those kind of games, you know, you're not going to be disappointed with it. So Coco G and I played it later Saturday night off stream. And we beat it. And I did have a good laugh at one of the bosses. It's a little ridiculous, but I don't want to spoil it here because it's like the penultimate boss. If you've played those games before, you know who the final boss is. I mean, it's in the fucking title. I don't think it's a spoiler to say that you know, the Shredder is the final boss, because the game is called fucking Shredder's. Well, it's called Shredder's Revenge. It'd be cool if it was called fucking Shredder's Revenge. But I know Konami has their Cowabunga collection coming out, which I will buy, since it has like every Ninja Turtle game that they made, including the Game Boy games and the original arcade ports. But that seems to be what Konami does. Somebody, you have another developer do like a Bloodstained or a Shredder's Revenge, and Konami's like, hey, wait, we got all these old games that inspired this game. Let's put them in a collection that requires almost no effort and make money. Which, yeah, okay, I'm glad to have those games on modern systems. I don't want to complain about that. It would just be nice to see Konami do other things with these properties, especially the ones that they own outright, like Castlevania, Silent Hill, and what's that other one? Metal something that I pay no attention to. Is it Metal Gar? Metal Garb? Something like that. I know it's Metal Gear. I don't care about Metal Gear. I never have. If you make me play a Metal Gear game, I'm gonna be very fucking grouchy the 5 to 6 hours that I play it. Which by the way, I will not play the game through completion. It will be a straight up 5 to 6 hour stream. But I will be really fucking grouchy because I think it's fair to say that I actively dislike Metal Gear, like the game series. I don't like games where the main mechanic is fucking hiding from your enemies. I want to kill things. Like this. This is satisfying. You got the little skeleton things flying after you. You fucking whip them. They die. But if you redeem the points, I'll play it. I mean, that's the whole thing. I will say, I have upped the points for the Phantasy Star streams since those keep getting done. I didn't up it by much, just by 1,500 points, but that's a little pricier now.
Hydrostorm!
Okay. I've not died yet. I'm doing really good right now, all things considered. Probably has 2 hits left. Oh, just 1. Okay, good. Well, from what I played of Metal Gear Solid, I know this is like 20 plus years ago and a long time ago. I just remember like you're in like a base, and you've got these stormtrooper like guys wandering around, and if they see you, like you're in trouble. And it's like, no, if they see me, I should be able to kill them. Also, I don't think what's his name, Hideo Kojima. I don't think he's that genius of a developer. But I don't like Metal Gear games. I know that's like almost gaming heresy to admit. I don't care. I was hoping you'd make me play Lollipop Chainsaw. Blood and Guts. I'd love to play that, actually. Which I think physical copies of that game like go for some money now. I could be wrong on that, but I know it kind of had like a renewed interest, and I don't think it's been. I mean, you would know more than I would, but I don't think it's ever been re-released. Thought I had the such a fucking stupid situation right there. Why do they take so many fucking hits? It does not say in the reward that I will beat the game. I will not. You get a single stream out of it. Anyway, how are you today, Blood and Guts? Oh yeah, and the stupid dagger doesn't. Other Castlevania games, it will eventually cause the knights to drop their shield. Not in this game. No, because I don't want to play a game that I don't like for multiple streams, or I don't want to play a game that is 9 possible. I don't want somebody to say, okay, I spent the points, now you have to beat Battletoads, because that's not ever going to fucking happen. I'm never going to beat Battletoads. I'm okay with never beating Battletoads. I don't like Battletoads, the NES game. I actually think the Battletoads themselves are pretty neat, and they do have some decent games. Super Nintendo game. Game Boy game is actually pretty decent. A great arcade game. But Battletoads on NES is absolute hot garbage. Okay, just ignore the shield guy. For 150,000 points, I will play any game you want for a single 6-hour stream. As long as I can obtain it, if I have to spend money on it, it better not be expensive. Because I'm not a big fan of emulation, but if somebody's just like, hey, you have to play this game that is only available in this one system and it sells for like $500, no, I'll emulate it. I will emulate it. I'm actually planning to buy, and I'm not really. God damn it! If you make me play a Metal Gear game, at least let it be the one with Senator Armstrong, whatever the fuck his name is, because I watch his fucking memes all the time. I don't. Is Solid Snake even in that game? Because all the stuff I've seen with the Senator guy is that he basically fights a ninja named Raiden. Oh, most of my channel point ideas are stolen, Tall Grant. Like all the blurp stuff, I got that from 100 Years Early, because 100 has some blurps on his channel. The E1 that Elvin loves so much. Oh, I do have an extra life after this. That's nice. I got that from a Reddit post. Okay. This is one of the two bosses that has to die. This is easily the harder of the two, which is why I want to get it out of the way. But, it can hit me once and I'm dead. Like that. That only has 2 attacks. It has the thing where it tries to strike at you, and then it also has the fireball. And you can duck the fireball and remain close to it if you're standing in a specific spot. And the strike is easy enough to avoid. The thing is that you don't have much time whenever it goes into position for one of its attacks. Okay, I'm fucking up here. Okay, first phase. I'm not going to beat it this time, but... Now, if you stay here, the redheads cannot damage you. Redheads will resurrect, but you can permanently kill the purple head, which is what I'm trying to do right now. Because it makes hitting the chest easier with Richter. Okay, well, first real attempt on that boss. It's fine. What's that? What is your original idea? Or do you want to surprise everyone with it? Which, that's cool. Surprises are actually neat. Oh my god, I despise these skeletons! Oh my god, this is making me want to do drugs already. I'm very excited about starting Curse of Darkness tonight, though. That was very risky. Terrible joke. Terrible joke about boss I'm currently fighting. Terrible jokes are always good. It's always good to have like a couple terrible choices, I think. So I got like my terrible Mr. T impersonation. Because I'm not going to ever be able to do a good Mr. T impersonation, but I can do a terrible Mr. T impersonation. Let's just grab this now. What? See, that guy took a reasonable amount of hits. I don't know if that one that seemed to take forever, if that was just because I was agitated. Probably because I was agitated. Wow, look at that. Got through this section without taking damage. Oh wait, I did take damage though. I took damage from the people.
Regenerate is a registered trademark of the Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself.
Alright, Sarzac, someone got choice of activities and requested the pull. Alright, Tall Grant, hey, Blood and Guts! Blood and Guts subscribed for with Prime. Thank you, Blood and Guts. Thank you very much for that. Very much appreciated. Even if you are probably going to make me play a Metal Gear game at some point in the future. God, fucking shit! Thank you for that. Thank you for that sub, Blood Guts. For those that don't know, Blood and Guts, very good, very dear friend of mine, who I've known for over, what year is it? Blood and Guts. I think we've known each other for over 25 years now, which that's fucking a little crazy to just think about. But Blood and Guts, everybody, does not stream, but he does have a YouTube channel where he talks about comic books and coin collecting and other things. And I would strongly encourage you to give him a sub on that if you haven't. Blood and Guts, if you don't mind, go ahead and post a link to your YouTube channel. All right, so the way to do this, I guess. Oh, that was the other knight dying. Okay, phew. All right, got through here. I'm gonna die very quickly, but oh, I only have one more life after this. Hey, Hyrule 452. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you? How are things going? Did you have a good weekend? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna die very. Probably not gonna beat the Hydra this time, but. We'll get it. I do wonder how you get those things up there, because once you step on those platforms, they start falling. Like, I'll show this, because I don't think, no, the Medusa heads have not triggered. But yeah, I don't know how you get that. If it's even possible with Richter. Maybe Maria has like a trick, like with one of her animals, or maybe you use a stopwatch. But I don't know of a stopwatch in this level. That is ridiculous that you can take damage while doing your item crash, and it knocks you out of the item crash. Alright, this is where I'm gonna die. Between the spear guy, Axeman, Medusa head. Medusa head got me. No, I don't think it was freshman year Blood and Guts. I think it was sophomore year. Because if I remember correctly, I met you through the twins, and I didn't really know the twins until sophomore year. I mean, I might have known who you were in freshman year, but I don't think we met as like friends or anything until sophomore year. I could be wrong too. That was a long time ago. Alright, what I'm going to try to focus on is just getting to the midway point without dying. And if I can do that, I'll then worry about the Hydra. Even though my goal is to kill the Hydra. Is Richter really that much of a pathetic Belmont that it takes 3 hits of his whip to kill a single skeleton? Simon would not have let that happen. Simon would have, 1 hit of his whip, Simon would have dealt with that guy. God, I miss Simon Belmont. This is very reasonable right here. Well, there goes that goal of not dying. That was a stupid death, too. That shouldn't have happened. go. Okay, not too bad. See, if I had not fallen there, I would have finished this without taking damage. Or not dying, I should say. Because I just did this without any damage or deaths a second time anyway. But I'm going to take damage here because of these flying skeleton snakes. You got this guy. Alright, that wasn't too bad. There's another flying skeleton snake. Where is it? Okay, that's the cross. I don't want the cross. Okay, cool. I got to these guys with full life. If I die here, I should probably just stop playing Castlevanias. And they take their time coming out, too. Wow, no damage. I actually feel really good about that. So what is everyone having for dinner tonight? Don't do that, Richter. I really wish the backflip flip was not even a feature in this game, because a lot of the enemies are built around it, and I find it obnoxious. Like, just the very existence of the backflip, I hate. Okay, just this one night. No! Oh. I just ate cauliflower rice with breaded chicken for dinner. That sounds delicious. Did you make it yourself, Devil? And how are you today? At least there's no knockback mechanic. Alright, this is where I'm gonna die. Oh, that was a fuck up. I'll not get that dagger. So close. Alright, this is my last life on this attempt. This might take longer than I anticipated, but I do want to be done with this game tonight, and I do want to get started on Curse of Darkness, so... This is probably not the game as a whole. Oh, I didn't know I could just stand there and do that. But I would say that this stage, not the game as a whole, but this stage is probably the hardest Classicvania thing, in my opinion. I mean, it is doable, and I know I will get it, but a whole bunch of things I had read online stated that Castlevania Chronicles on original mode was like the hardest Classicvania, and while that is not a well, it's not a picnic, I found that game overall to be much easier than this level. And then Castlevania 3, which is another game people that was a bad jump. I don't find Castlevania 3 to be hard. Well, it's not easy, but it's not like... Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I do overall really like this remake, and I actually like the remake better than the OG version of Rondo. Don't get hit. Don't get hit by this PPI. Okay. But what I'll be doing after Curse of Darkness, and I will be beating it with both characters, Hector and Trevor. I plan to move on to some Game Boy Castlevanias that I've not finished. So what I'm planning to do is, I did not know that there were colorized versions of Castlevania the Adventure and Belmont's Revenge, which I've beaten on stream before last summer. And I would like to play those, the colorized versions of them. So I'll be playing those, and then I'm also going to do Castlevania Legends, which is the non-canonical origin story with Sonia Belmont. And then I'll also be doing the Game Boy version of Kid Dracula, which I've heard is better than the Famicom Kid Dracula, which I did not like. So I don't know if I'm gonna like the Game Boy version, but you know, it's kind of a Castlevania game, I guess. But those are the games that'll come out after I'm done with Curse of Darkness. So that's kind of like the Castlevania plan for right now. I feel like I've gotten this section down pretty well. No. God damn it! I think I would have had that if they had not knocked me behind that one knight. So hot outside, like my air conditioning is having trouble keeping the house at the temperature that I want it at. I think it's like, what is the temperature right now? Sorry, I'm distracted by the It is currently 95 degrees. Oh boy. What, that it's struggling to like I have it set to 70 and I think the AC is like at 75. But that's pretty normal. It's done that for like years. It's just because my house is so big and is something of a Frankenstein house. I don't know I don't know if I've even told you this, much less shown you. But if you go into my attic, you'll see a roof under a roof. Because at some point there was an add-on. The house was built, I think, in '56, and I think there was like an extensive add-on during the '80s. And you can really see where they kind of cut corners. And I think that's just one of the issues why my AC, you know, because it doesn't have problems unless it's like really super hot. Alright. Could have been better. I mean, it was a pretty good attempt on the knights. But yeah, I have this life and another one, and then that's that. And I probably won't get to the boss stage on this life. just stand there and hit him. If the skeleton kills me. Really? Yeah, I got poked there. Not what I wanted to get poked by, but I got poked. We'll get through this. I mean, it's designed to be a really difficult level. That I should not have gotten hit by. That's a pretty good place to stand to do that. Just have to watch out for the Medusa heads right there. Alright, Sarzac, don't fuck this up. Well, I got to the boss with less than half my life bar. So, I don't know. I'd be very surprised if I beat the boss. Let's just try to beat the first form. Damn it! Oh, I didn't know I had another life. I thought that was that. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, I see. It depends on what he does with his mouth. Okay, alright. So you watch the mouth on the first phase to see what he's going to do. No idea how many daggers it takes to kill that head. Christ, how many hit points does the fucking head have? Okay, let me kill this head. Let me actually kill the other head. Heads are... There we go! There we go! There we go. Hydra beaten. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. It brings you to the shaft fight. So now I'm gonna go back to that level. Actually, I'm gonna just dork around with the shaft fight real quickly. Probably get killed by Frankenstein. But whenever I have to continue, I will go back to alternate level 5 and go the lower route. Let's go get the Bible to kill the lady vampire. And then I will be done with the Rondo of Blood remake. This has been a really good Castlevania, though. It's such a shame that it's just on the PSP. I would really love Konami to just re-release this. They'd have to do an HD remaster, and that's probably why they haven't, because that requires work. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys. But the hard part is out of the way. I'm not going to get hit by the Phantom Bat. That would be embarrassing.
I am Melon Lord!
Yeah, I think that was really trash. Devil That Cries, that they did not include this, and I'm sure the reason they did not include this is because they'd have to do a HD remaster to, you know, kind of clean it up for PS4. But you know, it's not a question as if Konami can or can't do it. It's a question as to will they, you know, are they willing to do it? And modern day Konami is just such a... It's sad to see the company. And I don't begrudge them like the casino business or the health spa businesses that they have in Japan. Like, I get you need to diversify your businesses so when one market is down, you can protect your company better with other markets. I understand that. It's just, you know, do something with your video game market. Your Konami. Oh, am I going to die on the mummy? I don't really care, since I just beat the Hydra. And hello, Coco G. Did your blurp, did the blurp thing play? Oh, I guess I did die on the mummy. Oh, but I killed the mummy.
That takes care of that.
Well, don't you always have to play it manually? All right, we'll save and quit so I can select the level. But okay, that's one of 2 bosses beaten with Richter. I now have to beat the lower route. Oh wait, no, we don't want Maria.
Leave it to me.
And everybody, Coco G and I were talking today. Since Thunder Drummer redeemed another Phantasy Star stream, that's going to happen on July 2nd, which is not this coming Saturday, but the following. So I guess we'll have to figure out what we're gonna do for that one, Coco. I would like to beat episode 2 on very hard. I don't know how far we could get by ourselves. I will try to get my character to level 80 by then, though. I forget what she was at the other day, like 75 or maybe 76 when we ended. Not always. So it does. It. Okay. I really need to look at replacing Blurp for walk-on sounds. Like, the issue why you and Elvin couldn't play it last week is because they apparently changed something in their system that required me to provide a new URL to Streamlabs, which I did not know until I actually logged into my Blurp account after you guys complained. And rightfully so. I'm not saying that in a negative way. I really like Blurp for the channel rewards. I think they're really good for that, but I'm not happy with the way they do walk-ons. Okay, I have to remember I'm taking the lower route now, so that changes a few things up here. So first of all, I need to get rid of the peeping eye to begin with. Now, what I don't like about the lower route is that it's much more platformer heavy than the upper route. There aren't as many crazy enemies. Oh, you know what? Could I just Hydro Storm this guy? Mother fuck bucket. Seriously? Oh shit, it's Mr. Popinski! Mr. Popinski, what is up, sir? I was talking about you earlier today. I need you to confirm something. Is it this Saturday? This Saturday is the upcoming Wackadoo, yes? I'm going to throw this out right now. Oh, you never announced? Okay. I wasn't sure if you announced the date. I've just, with vacations and everything, I've been very ADD. Have you played the new Ninja Turtle game, Pop? I know we talked about that a few months ago. I got to play it this Saturday with Coco G, and it's fun. It's fun. It's nothing groundbreaking, but I had a good time with it. This peeping eye. This is like, okay. Going to be pushed to early July. I never had a chance to make the commercial. School ends Thursday. Okay, all right. So you've been real busy with end of the year school stuff, which makes total sense. Played it yesterday. I love it. I like all the deep cut characters. I would hope Mr. Popinski would play it with the two of us, Coco. I do want to give Casey Jones a whirl. Okay, I'm gonna do. Will this work? I can do this 10 times. I'm not gonna play it right now. I'm streaming Castlevania stuff, but tell. You know what, Popinski? You know what you should do? You should stream the Turtle game, and you should have me and Coco G, and like Cat Dad or somebody. You should have like 3 people with you playing on your stream. Like that would be like the team up of the fucking century. But I do want to be done with this Castlevania game. I just have one boss left. Platforming bullshit. Plays platformers. Complains about platforming. That's Sarzac. Oh, Pop, I have some new channel rewards. Got some new channel rewards. Oh, you got it on Switch. Aww. Switch and Sony, Nintendo and Sony don't like each other for crossplay, which is dumb. You would think the Japanese companies too would be like, hey, you know what? Let's do crossplay so the Americans or the Westerners have more of a reason to buy our systems versus that Microsoft nonsense. I got mine on PS4. And I'm pretty sure Coco got it. I did not even see those spikes. I mean, I was playing with Coco the other day, so I'm sure he got it on one of his PlayStations. But I actually, I paid for it with the gift card that I won from Elvin Sorrow. I was going to use it for Hunt Down. But then everyone was like, Turtle game comes out this week. Turtle game comes out. And I'm like, okay, I'll use it for the Turtle game. I do want to see how Splinter and Casey Jones plays. This might sound awful, but I really am not interested in playing as April. I backflipped at the wrong time. Probably because I said something bad about April O'Neil. Well, it's not bad. I just don't want to play as April. And it's like, I don't have a thing against female characters. I play a lot of female characters in other games. It's just, it's April. It'd be like playing like Vernon Fenwick. Like, yeah, they're not martial arts people. Or at least that iteration of April O'Neil is not like a martial arts person. She, there are some variations of her that are, which would be fine, but, eh. I probably would have said Switch too if I had a Switch, but I don't. Mother! Okay, this is the hard part here. Yeah, I can't imagine like she's a shit character. I can't, you know. All the characters are probably balanced. At least that's what it looked like to me when I was looking at, like, you know, strengths and you know, speed and that kind of stuff. I was very happy with how Raphael plays. But that's the only turtle I've played as. I do want to play as Splinter, just, you know, because Splinter, and really how many games have we gotten to play as Splinter as? Oh, and Mr. Popinski, I don't think you knew this. Did you know? Did you know that Coco G here has started to stream? Everybody needs to go give Coco G a follow right now. Someone told me Casey has super stats, which annoys me. You want balance. Shit. You know, I could understand like having a character with super stats if it was a little harder to unlock than just beating the game once. It's not a hard game to beat. It's a standard beat 'em up. Like maybe beating it like on the hardest difficulty on arcade mode, you know, would unlock the character with super stats. Otherwise, just beating it on normal should unlock like a, you know, balanced character in my opinion. But I appreciate that it's the cartoon version of Casey Jones when he's really just a terrible impersonation of Jason. 'Cause I always liked that version of Casey Jones. Alright, that's right, this is a new attempt. Okay, we gotta go up here, get rid of the big peeping eye. You know, in other games when you hit them, they like fly back. In this game, they just fly through you. Because why not? So, Pop, do you have anything planned for summer? I know you had talked about, like, maybe taking some trips. Have you, given that any more thoughts, or are you really... Are you fucking serious? That's right, you can't jump on those things. Ugh. Oh wait, I don't need that. I don't know why I'm going back for that. Oh boo, I don't have enough for Hydro Storm here. That's fine. Okay. So once I go down here, I have 2 sections to get through, and then I'll be at the Lady Vampire. And when I beat her, that's it for the Rondo of Blood remake. I'm very excited to start Curse of Darkness tonight. Ooh. Oh, okay. This Hydro Storm could be real helpful. I know where I want to use my Hydro Storm too. Okay, good. Alright, this is where I want to use the Hydro Storm.
Hydro Storm!
Perfect. Oh, that's right. There's still quite a bit here. Two knights and a PP9. Okay, that's one knight out of the way. And let's activate the PP9. One more knight left, and then I'll be in the boss room. Oh wait, there's a skeleton here. Well, we can just get rid of him this way. There we go. Alright, there's the last knight. Wait, no. Oh, okay, no, you don't have to deal with that knight. Okay, this is the boss room. Now, obviously, I'm going to get killed on this first attempt. But I have 2 lives after this. So this could be it for the Rondo remake coming up. Ooh, no, that's a terrible weapon for this fight. Jeez, that was close. Oh! That was different. I was expecting... Okay. Not a bad attempt, though, considering I could only take 1 hit there. Alright, I actually think the axe is probably best for this fight. My wife made an opening and closing for me, and her sister, Ara, is making a profile picture for me, too. Oh, how neat! Oh, I should not have gotten hit like that. Whoa, 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 lady. That's different. Must be based on her health. Okay, don't know what she's gonna do here. Oh, okay, this is a short range one. Shit. Damn it! Oh, is that, is Ancient European Rat AIDS, is that your wife's sister? I thought that was an interesting name when it followed me the other day. I was just like, okay, interesting screen name. Alright, okay, I made some really, really dumb mistakes last time. Get those fuck vampire emotes ready, I hope. Okay, she's gonna do her short range one here. Well, that's not short range. Okay, I bet she's... There it is. Ha! Oh my god, I fucked up, didn't I? I fucked this up. Oh, why did I do that? I should have thrown the axe.
I'm sorry. Did that hurt?
Okay, that's all right. That's all right. We'll get it this time. Just very annoyed with myself because I made some very careless mistakes in both of those last two fights. Get out of my way. Coco, will you be streaming whatever you feel like, or are you going to be focusing on certain games, certain genres? I like how this did, how I did this, and if I can get to that one part with Hydro Storm. Permanent guest streaming. Well, I think Save Slots has been talking about streaming again recently as well. 'Cause he was streaming there for a little bit. Why did I jump in the Medusa head? Really? Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Something still hit me! Alright, we've got this. I'm probably gonna die on this attempt. Okay. Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, I have a skeleton, I think, and yeah, I have a skeleton, and I just need to avoid the axe armor on the top. Okay, yay, I made it back to the vampire lady without dying. Now, I'm gonna die to her on this first turn, sure, but... You would do older things because you are old, Coco G. You're an old man. A middle-aged man. Shit. I hate vampires. Ha 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 ha. What is she gonna do? Oh, counting on. Oh shit. I was expecting her to move. That's fine. No, you actually play. I think you play more modern games than I do. I'm the one that's stuck in the past. The only reason I played the the Resident Evil remakes is because they were remakes of older games. Ooh no, we need the axe. This is an axe fight. This is an axe fight. Okay, next one will be in the center. Alright, now her attack patterns are going to change. A little less predictable. Fuck. Okay, I'm counting on the center here. Yes, thank you. Alright, what are you going to do, lady? Okay. Whoa! Alright. There we go. There we go. Okay, that is all bosses with all characters. I'm gonna commit some suicide real quickly so I can save. But I have finished with the Rondo of Blood remake. I was thinking it was going to take me about an hour and a half, and stream has now been going on for 2 hours, so it took me a little bit longer than I thought it would, but that's okay. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna start Castlevania: Curse of Darkness, which is one of the two PlayStation 2 games. Because I'm running this on my PlayStation television, and I'm gonna be running Curse of Darkness on my PS2, I do have to change some hardware out real quickly. So I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm gonna keep the stream up, but I am gonna go AFK for 5 to 10 minutes. Probably closer to 5 minutes than 10 minutes. So please just stick around for a little bit longer, and we'll get a new Castlevania started. And it shouldn't take all that long. So I'm gonna go ahead and tab out real quickly and leave you guys with a little bit of music, and I will be back hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Okay, we are back. I just have to do one thing with the in Streamlabs real quickly. Oh, hey, we have a cutscene. Okay, so here we are. This is Castlevania Curse of Darkness, another one of the infamous 3D Vanias. This is the second 3D Vania on PlayStation 2. Came out in 2005, so this was after Lament of Innocence. Narrative-wise, this is the third Castlevania, if you care about the Castlevania story. This takes place a few years after Dracula's first defeat, which occurs in Castlevania 3, where he's defeated by Trevor and company. Dracula's forces are still somewhat around. Dracula is dead. And this game focuses on the characters of Hector and Isaac, who, if you've played the anime, or I'm sorry, if you've played the anime, if you've seen the anime, you know who they are. Though Isaac is a very different character in this game than he is in the anime. And I believe this game also has a big Pokemon aspect to it, in that Hector, who you play as a Devil Forge Master, is able to collect the souls of monsters and is able to use the souls of monsters to fight for him. So I have never played this before. I've owned this game for many years and just never gotten around to it. So I'm going to be playing this game through to completion with both characters. The main character is Hector, but when you beat it with Hector, you can start a second game and go through the game again as Trevor Belmont, which of course is not canon. But nonetheless, we're going to be doing it with both characters. I'm actually very excited to play a 3D Trevor. So let's go and get this started. It's a PlayStation 2 game, so I'm sure there's a fair bit of cutscenes. Alright, we are Sarzac. That's my name, don't wear it out.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
This is a bad Pee Wee Herman impression. Sorry about that. Yes, that's correct. All right, and as you can see, I did create a game and messed with this a long time ago, just to have just to test the disc. I did buy this game off eBay. I did not buy this game at release, but I bought it a few years later, and I'm very glad I did because I think this game goes for stupid money now, because Konami has never re-released this game. Like Lament of Innocence, you can if you have a PS3, you can download Lament of Innocence for $5 and play it, and it's fine. When I went through Lament of Innocence several months ago, I did so on my PS3, even though I own it on disc. But this game has never gotten a re-release, and it really, in my opinion, from a money-making standpoint, it's got Trevor Belmont, it's got Hector and Isaac, it's Castlevania. This would be the perfect game for them to do an HD remaster of, re-release, and put some marketing out there trying to tie it to the anime in some ways. That is a bad one. Make it a channel reward. Make what a channel reward? All right, so there are going to be a lot of cutscenes. I am, as always, I'm going to be quiet during the cutscenes for the most part. If I have to say something, I'll say it in the channel chat.
(1476), Wallachia. A great war raged between Dracula and humanity. Just when it seemed that there was no hope for mankind to prevail, out of the darkness and despair, a champion arose. A true-blooded vampire hunter named Trevor Belmont. Belmont and his comrades triumphantly slew Lord Dracula. A truly glorious victory for all. However, the evil one did not pass from this world in silence. With his final words, Lord Dracula left a demonic curse that enshrouded all of Europe in misery and torment. Ravaged by hideous plague and dire famine, the people's hearts turned black and murderous. The weak were slain without pity, while the land was pillaged and scourged without remorse. 3 years have passed since the death of Lord Dracula, and the invocation of Dracula's curse.
Show yourself, Isaac! I know you're here!
Hector! Is that you?
I finally tracked you down.
You tracked me down. I was the one who lured you here. Hector, the fool who betrayed our Lord Dracula.
That matters not. I've come to exact my revenge upon you. For the death of Rosalie!
Oh, and how will you have this revenge? When you are utterly at my mercy, you relinquished your powers. You couldn't even protect your own woman. And now you think to defeat me? Lord Dracula is gone, but his powers are still here in Wallachia. Even you must realize.
Devil forging.
Indeed. with this the most forbidden of arts. A wisp of conjured matter can be transformed into a hellish devil. There are but 2 humans who possess this magnificent power. You and I.
Yes, to our lasting shame. But I shed that evil power. Never again will I use it.
Ah, but you will, Hector, and soon you have no choice. Without it, I could crush you in an instant. But that wouldn't be very satisfying, now would it? You deserve a most gruesome fate for the humiliation you brought upon me 3 years ago. Bereft of the power of devil forging, you cannot hope to pursue me. That is why you will reclaim your powers, and thence follow where I lead you. But, in the end, the glorious vengeance you seek will not be yours. It will be mine.
Wait! Isaac! Damn him. So be it. I must descend into darkness and reclaim that accursed power once more. Heed my words. I will hunt you down like the beast you are! I will have my revenge.
Yes, Coco G, that is Crispin Freeman. For those that don't know, Crispin Freeman is a voice actor who's been around since I think the late 90s. Probably best known for voicing Alucard in the Hellsing animes. Castlevania-wise, he voices Hector in this game, and he also voiced Matthias Cronquist in Lament of Innocence, which is the character that becomes Dracula. So he's been in countless other things. Just off the top of my head, he's been in Slayers as Zelgadis. He was the wizard in Diablo 3. He's still doing stuff. But yes, that is Crispin Freeman. What did you mean, Coco, earlier? You said that is a bad one. Make it a channel reward. What did you mean by that? All right, so this is the game. Just dork around a little bit. You can see that I can use the right analog stick to move the camera around a bit. That's nice. If you look at the door, that you probably recall this from the doors looking like this from Lament of Innocence. This uses the same engine as Lament, but it's it supposedly plays better, but we'll see. All right, so I have a status screen. That's really all I have. Sounds like Hector does not have his devil forging powers, so I guess we'll have to unlock those for him. Oh, the Pee Wee Herman impression. Should I make that a? I don't know if I could talk 5 minutes like that though. That's the thing. I don't know if I could do that for 5 minutes. So this was the last 3D Vania that Konami made before the Lord of Shadows games. So I know the 3D Vanias get shit on a lot, but I like them. I'm easy to please, though. Memorial ticket warps the last registered save point. So we can go this way, go that way. There's lots of ways we can go. Is there a map? Yeah, there is a map. Okay, it's the same map system from Lament. Hey, look. Hector, as a normal human, only has to hit skeletons twice to kill them. Unlike Richter, who had to hit them 3 times to kill them. Oh, we got a door this way. Now, since this is kind of a Metroidvania, in that there's castle exploration, provided it lets you go back and forth between levels. I'm not sure if it does or not. I really don't know much about this game. I will try to get 100% of the map like I do in all the map-based Castlevania. Oh wow! So I have 3 ways I can go. I can go down this way, or I can go through those 2 doors. Let's see what's this way. Ooh, I don't like the way the right analog stick moves the camera around. It's not as smooth or as easy as you would think it should be. Yeah, we have a level up system in this, so that's neat. Let's go back upstairs. We'll take that door that was right in front. Actually, no. Let's take that door that was a little bit away. I didn't fully. Oh look, here we have some stairs. Okay. Let's see, where does this take me? I imagine that this is probably a tutorial level at that. Oh wow, okay. Oh, I can't go this way though. Something fits into this door. Okay. But this is the last 3D-Vania that I will be playing. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I actually shouldn't say that. Never mind. Scratch that from the record. Scratch that from the record. Let's take this door down here. It wants me to go that way, but why don't we go this way? I like to explore. All right, Coco G. I'll be here when you're done. Feel free to pop by. Lurk. Which is greatly appreciated to all the lurkers. Greatly appreciated. I forget, Popinski. Who's your favorite turtle? It's Raphael, isn't it? But I think that was another one of those conversations where it's just like, oh, we like the same thing. We've got the same thing in common. Oh, fuck, I didn't see what that said. Yeah, this is what I want. Give this to me. This is Castlevania trying to be Devil May Cry. I like it. You even got a main character that looks kind of like Dante. Okay, let's not talk spoilers. Not that, you know, there's much to spoil in a fucking Ninja Turtles game. But that second to last boss, please tell me you had a good laugh whenever you saw what the second to last boss was. I think I was drinking something when Coco and I got there the other night, and when I saw what the second to last boss was, I started laughing so much I spit my drink out. I do appreciate the ability to control my camera a bit more than what the other 3D Vanias have allowed. That's nice, even though it's not as fluid as I would like it to be. Yes, yes. I loved it. It was perfect. It was perfect. I'm very surprised that they got a lot of the old voice actors back for that too. Like yeah, they got the turtles, but that is Pat Fraley voicing Krang. I know the voice actor. I can't remember his name, but the guy who does Bebop is also the guy who does Donatello. The Rocksteady sounds like the Rocksteady voice actor. I haven't heard April, so I don't know if it's the same lady voicing April or not. But obviously, you can't have everybody because we don't have James Avery anymore. But really a quality game. Like a lot of love went into that. You can tell the developers grew up with those with the Konami games. Abandoned castle map. Overall map of the area, lacking in finer details. Oh, what was this room I just passed? Yeah, it's exactly what you want. It's a turtle beat 'em up game, and it's exactly what you want from it. It's not too long. I was worried that they might make it like really long. I don't know if you played Streets of Rage 4, which is really good, and in some ways I like it better as a beat 'em up over the turtle game. But good lord, that game goes on and on and on. And the turtle game I feel is at the appropriate length. It's not as short as the old games, but it's long enough to where it stays fresh without overstaying its welcome. All right, so these are the save points. Oh, I like that. Isaac sitting down in that throne like a boss. Yes, I totally caught that. And what I love about the Krang fight, or at least the first Krang fight, is that he uses moves from both the arcade game as well as Turtles 3 on the NES, the Manhattan Project, where he separates his android body and so forth. So there are a lot of really subtle fan service there that is just really great. Because the people that made that game obviously knew those games as kids. I was gonna say Krang. I was gonna say something about Krang. Did you guys complete most of the mini games, like getting Vernon's VHS tapes and the neutrinos want crystals, I guess? Did not like I will say I did not like the voices for the neutrinos. Like the one with the blue hair, he sounds like a 50-year-old man, and he's supposed to sound like a space elf that speaks like 50 slang. But I mean that's fucking minor. I can't wait for the Konami Cowabunga collection to get all those games. Get together and like do like a big ass Ninja Turtle back-to-back beat 'em up thing. That'd be a lot of fun, actually. I was really happy to see like some obscure like Ninja Turtle villains like Chrome Dome and Ground Chuck and Dirtbag. Like obviously you expect Bebop, Rocksteady, Baxter. Toka and Razor was nice. It was nice to see them, but I kind of expected them. Did not expect Ground Chuck and Dirtbag though. Oh fuck, that's an ogre. Is this a boss? camera angle gets a little wonky. Or trying to control it. Oh, it's the Cyclops. Cyclops. What kind of Castlevania fan am I if I don't recognize the Cyclops? I have to throw out all my Castlevania games now. I was playing a lot yesterday with... You can play up to 6 people? I thought it was only 4. Oh, that's even awesome. I haven't... I've only played it once, and that was just with me and Kokoji. We were trying to get his wife in the game as well. But apparently you can either do cooperative, like online only, or if you have the people in your house with you, you can't do like a mix, because they were going to try to like play it together, you know, on their PlayStation, in you know, on their TV, and then have me as online. But you can either have one or the other. You can't have both, which was a bummer. It would have been nice to have her in the game. I kind of hope they do some DLC with it. I'd like to see some other characters.
Is it coming from that tombstone? How conscientious of him. He carved the instructions into stone along with the most difficult visualization. So, that's how badly he wants me to regain my powers. Very well. Heed my words, O great powers of darkness. Release me with the tortured souls. Let me infuse him with my life force and awaken him to the world of the living. Immaculate being, appear before me now!
Well, well. Devil forging, isn't it? Never seen that before. Quite impressive. It's enough to make your blood run cold.
Who are you?
Oh, my apologies, my lord. I should have offered an introduction. I go by Zed. I'm here for one purpose only. To purify this land of the pestilent curse which infects it.
I see.
You, on the other hand, are pursuing the other Devil Forge Master, are you not? The one you seek fled toward the chapel on the other side of the mountain. He made his escape through the back of the castle.
What concern is this to you?
He is the one protecting the curse. Ergo, he is an impediment to me, and to all those who abide in this land.
I see. Very well. I, Hector, thank you for your help. Now, if you'll forgive me, I must be on my way.
Okay, sorry about that. I was making sure that Twitch updated all the stream information after I changed games. Okay, I can't name this spirit Nana. I can't do that. What my maternal grandmother, who I was as close to as my own parents, went by Nana. I can't do that. Somebody give me a fairy name. 'Cause I can't do Nana. I can't do that. How about Tink? We'll go with Tink. How about that? Oh my god. Got a fucking essay to read here. Okay, innocent devils are the mystical, untainted familiars created by devil forge masters. Innocent devils have absolute loyalty to their creator. Summon IDs may grant status enhancements to Hector. Status enhancements can be examined on the status screen. Innocent devils use hearts as energy. Whenever they take damage or use a special ability, their heart energy will decrease. If they lose all their hearts, the ID will revert to soul form. At that point, they will simply hover around Hector. If Hector gathers enough hearts, the ID soul can then be restored to material form. Innocent devils cannot die. Innocent devils level up with experience points by defeating enemies, just like Hector. When an enemy is defeated by either Hector or the innocent devil, both Hector and his ID will gain experience. An ID must be summoned for it to receive any experience, however. To truly succeed, level up both Hector and his innocent devils. Oh my god! Push up or down directional button to change the AI of the ID on the D-pad. Okay. Setting the mode to auto instructs the ID to act on its own. In auto mode, the ID's manner of attack and use of special abilities are dictated by its own reasoning. Setting the mode to command allows Hector to directly control the ID's action. In command mode, the ID tends to stick closer to Hector and targets the same enemy that Hector is battling. In this mode, innocent devils will not use special abilities that consume hearts unless they are told to do so. To use an ID special ability, select the ability with the left or right D-pad and press the ability button to activate it. Use these two modes effectively to make battles easier for Hector. Characteristics of fairy-type innocent devils. Tends to float around the player. They have the ability to open up treasure chests. They can also restore HP or healing status ailments. Alright, we're going to put her on auto. We're going to see how the AI for this is. If it's terrible, I'll switch it to command. And we'll go from there. Okay, so... Alright, so I guess, yeah, it looks like we are in Castlevania. What is this? Dragon crest. A crest made from dragon bones looks like it should be placed into something somewhere. Well, we know where that goes. Now, let's look at some. I'm so glad this... Okay. I'm glad they got rid of item selection from Lament of Innocence. That was very, very cumbersome. Okay, let's see. I want to see something. Summon. Okay, so I guess there is a list, but I guess it only shows what you have. It doesn't show like enemies that you have not picked up yet. Music in this is quite good. I'm enjoying that a lot. Visually, it does look quite a bit better than Lament of Innocence, which was by no means a bad-looking PS2 game. Puppy. Where is that? Oh, the save room's way up ahead. Oh, and for those of you that are watching, if you're interested, if you care, I do have a Discord for the for my Twitch. It's pretty small right now. Post memes, pictures of my dogs, stream updates, that kind of stuff. If you stream as well, I'll also set up a bot for you that will notify everybody in the Discord when you go live. Just if you join the Twitch, and if you're somebody that does stream, just make sure you drop me a reminder, especially if your Discord name is different than your Twitch name. Sometimes I overlook that if I don't have a good reminder, because I'm very forgetful. Yeah, I need to go there and save, but let's kill these guys first. I like combat in this game. This is feels very rewarding. It feels like the focus of this game is on combat, which, yeah, it was the focus in Lament of Innocence as well. Problem with the N64 games is that sometimes I think the game focuses a lot more on platforming than it does on combat. Man, I'm playing all sorts of PS2 games right now. Got this going on. Got Resident Evil Outbreak File 2. Curious how much of the castle... Okay, there must be different zones. So it might not be a thing where you can fully explore the castle like you could in Lament. I am not sure if it is or not yet. This is my first time ever really playing this game. Yay! My innocent devil got a level up. You go, Tink.
Regenerate is a registered trademark of the Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself. Regenerate is a registered trademark of the Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself.
Nation, oh my god. Gifting 5 subs to Markyard44, Vampire Vlad, Rin West, Sarzac, and Pylon Veta. Oh my god, thank you so much, Gervination. Yeah, I guess that's how you say Germination. Thank you so much for all those gifted subs. Wow. Holy shit, thank you so much for all that. Welcome to the channel. That's one hell of a way to make an entrance. Thank you so much.
Our business is life itself.
Yeah, this is my first time playing this game. I had Lament of Innocence. I still have Lament of Innocence, but I went through that one in my early 20s when it came out, and this is one that I picked up, but I picked it up like late, after it had been out for a while, like whenever the PS3 generation was started. So for whatever reason, I never really went back to it. But I really am regretting that now, because even though I'm at the very beginning of the game, this is fun. I'm digging this game. It's a damn shame Konami has never re-released this in any capacity. They could easily, I think, make some decent money by just doing an HD remaster and saying, here's the Hector and Isaac game for all the people that like the anime. Yeah, thank you so much for those gifted subs. That was very unexpected and very awesome. Black and White 1 and 2. I don't think I know those. Well, you're quite welcome. I do a lot of retro gaming on the channel. I'm middle-aged, so I like old things, I guess you could say. Right now, I'm slowly but surely trying to beat every Castlevania game with every character. And this is the last 3D Vania that I have to go through before I start on the Lord of Shadows games. But I do a lot of old JRPGs. I'm going through some of the older Resident Evil games as well. So, you know, just going back to old stuff that, you know, a lot of fond memories of. Castlevania was it's actually a very special series to me. Because my first Castlevania game was the original game on NES, and I had to be maybe 6 or 7, but I remember specifically going with my dad to Walmart, and he was just like, okay, you got birthday money, you can pick one of these Nintendo games that you want, and I had no idea what I wanted, because I didn't really know much about games other than Mario is awesome at the time. And of course, there wasn't Mario 2. That wasn't out yet. But I saw Castlevania just sitting there, and I guess it was the box art, because I'm like, that looks fun. And here I am, almost. Has that been more than 30 years? Yeah, it's been more than 30 years. Well, yeah, I'm actually playing this on my PS2 on an actual disc. I've heard, and I've not looked at eBay recently, but I've heard that this game has gotten really stupid on the secondary market, especially with more and more attention being put on the PS2 era as something that's retro now, which is really disappointing. I know I know where I'm supposed to go, but I want to see what's this way first. But I'm holding out that Konami might do some kind of 3D collection, since they've been pumping out Castlevania collections lately. Oh, is this the Oh, this looks, it says start. Is this the starting area? Oh no, this is completely not in the castle anymore. Okay, let's see where this takes me. Okay, this is my thought on the Resident Evil remake of RE4. RE4 as it exists is a pretty perfect game for an action horror game. I prefer the more survival horror aspects of the older and somewhat newer games, but as an action horror game, the original game is perfect. I think Code Veronica should have received a remake before 4, but I understand why Capcom... Oh, look, I got special stuff. Got a MOA. Okay. And, got a potion. I think Code Veronica should have received a remake before 4, but I understand that, doing a remake of Resident Evil 4 is essentially going to be printing money for Capcom. So I understand why they're doing it. If it is done in the style of RE2 and RE3 remakes, I think it'll be really good. It's just the problem I think the game is going to have is it's already got insane expectations that I think are going to be very hard to meet. And if there is one thing done, just a couple things done that is not as well as it was done in the original, I can see people getting really upset over it. That said, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to play it when it comes out. I hope they go back and do Code Veronica, because it would be neat to play that in the style of the recent remakes. But you know, I hope it's going to be good. Oh yeah, I'm actually going to be starting Code Veronica fairly soon in probably about a month or so. I'm playing through all the RE games in terms of like narrative. So I'm on the Outbreak games. I'm at the end of the Outbreak games, and then I'm gonna do Resident Evil Survivor, which is a one-stream game. And then I'm gonna move on to Code Veronica, which I beat a long time ago, but I remember really struggling with that game. The tyrant on the airplane is just the absolute. I don't want to say worst, but that's a hard fight. All right, let's see. We have a save point there. That's where we confronted Isaac. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to go this way. Let's see if this leads to like the moat where the fishmen. Oh, that's the wrong way. Man, the music in this game is nice. I really like this. Okay, right, this is where I need to be. But you know, people were really upset with the RE3 remake, which I enjoyed. Although, yeah, there were some things I noticed that probably would have been done better if they had stuck it a little bit closer to the original. But I try to judge remakes on like their own merits and not like a comparison to the original. But I mean, people were very, very upset with a lot of changes for the RE3 remake. And while RE3 is my personal favorite Resident Evil, the original one, I know for a lot of people it's one of their least favorite. So I can't even imagine like the uproar if they mess anything up with this RE4 remake. That will happen if they do that. So, oh, what's this? All right, Bestiary contains information about the monsters that Hector has battled. View the Bestiary by selecting this option in the status screen. A new entry will appear in the Bestiary for each new monster that Hector faces. This is an executioner, okay. Alright, let's get rid of some of the skeletons. Oh, I got rid of the executioner. Yeah, I like the focus that this game has on combat versus platforming. I went through one of the Nintendo 64 Castlevanias a few months ago, and while I really like it, like just the focus on like really intense platforming with early 3D gameplay. I'm digging this though. This is all right, let's see. Okay, we can only go this way. I wish I still had my PS2. I still have my N64. Just need to figure out how to get it to work on the new gen technology. What do you mean? To get the Nintendo 64 to work on an HD TV? I haven't played the RE3 remake. Played the RE2. Had fun with that one. If you enjoyed the RE2 remake, you'll enjoy the RE3 remake. It's basically the same game with just a different story. I will say Nemesis is a little disappointing himself. I was expecting some moments where he would chase you around like Mr. X does, but unfortunately, all of the Nemesis, all of his appearances are scripted. There's none of the just random, you know, bumping into him in the hallway, which I thought was one of the best things about 2 because that really kept me on my edge. Alright, this looks like a save point right here. the first time I came across Mr. X in that game, um, I it was scary as fuck. Like, I had played the original RE2 right before I went to the remake, so I'm like, all right, Mr. X is going to appear in the police station at a certain point. But I was not expecting him to literally follow me around everywhere. That was really intense. Okay, what you can do, because I try to stream on original hardware. Um, for an N64, you just need a little HD adapter, and they can range you in prices anywhere between 20, $30 to as high as like $200, depending on what you want. Like the thing I use something called an Eon 64, which includes a graphic smoother, and it works really well with my 64 and my GameCube, but it's a bit on the pricey side. But you can get, like I said, you can get them for fairly cheap off Amazon. Alright, it looks like there's nowhere on the map here, so let's go this way. I like the mix between castle and forest and caves. The problem I had with Lament of Innocence is that you were in the castle the entire time, and there's like no real variation between the different parts of the castle. And I don't mean to sound like I'm shitting on Lament of Innocence. It's one of my favorite Castlevanias. But you know, it does have you know, it's not perfect. Let's go. Oh, well, I can only go this way. Is there anything? Is that the only attack I have right now for Hector? Let's actually backtrack. I want to go this way. Because this looks like that. Yeah. Let's go this way before we continue on. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. So when I did the shout out for you, it said that you've been playing some Cyberpunk 27. What is it? 27/7. How is that? Like I was excited for that game for like a long time, and then it came out, and there was like all the issues when it was released. I did not have a computer at the time when it came out that could run it, other than getting it on my PS4, which a lot of people said not to. How has it like turned out? Like they've had like a year and a half to fix issues with it. Has that gotten better, or is it still kind of like in a less than satisfactory state? Let's see what's in here. Oh, we found where Dracula keeps his beer. Oh, it's wine. Okay. Aluminum. Okay, I guess there's some kind of like forging mechanic thing. Because I've been picking up stuff like bronze and all these different metals, and I guess I just haven't gotten to that aspect of the game yet. Okay, Sarzac, you can actually hit the enemy. There you go. Ooh, what is a wild memory? Okay, we have a memorial ticket. Okay, that takes you to a save point. Potions. Vintage 1476, brewed to commemorate the fall of Dracula. That's great. Strange stone fragment with ancient memories carved on it, used for simple weapons. Okay. Ah! Hello, Palpatine-like ghost. Okay, so I came in here for money. Ooh, I got $100 bucks. I guess that's a lot of money in 1476. $100. I'm sure that would get you far in England or Prussia. Hey now, that was rude. Okay, I like how the little fairy just kind of heals me. In a way, it kind of reminds me of like the familiar system in Symphony of the Night. But I guess this game probably like ramps that up greatly with all the different things that you can summon. Are you in Texas? Because if you're in Texas, I'm very close to Texas. Granted, Texas is fucking huge, but I was actually, if you're in Texas or not, I was actually born in Texas, Houston specifically. Which I love going to Houston. Great city to visit, and great city to live in, from what a lot of my friends tell me. I don't know if I could deal with that traffic every day, but it is possible to create new weapons and armor by combining various materials. Choose Combine from the status window to go to the combination screen. Combining can be performed at any time. As weapon and armors increase, more combinations will be possible. When you find new materials, check the combination list to see if something new is available. It is also useful to check the bestiary to see which monsters possess certain materials. Okay, let's try this. Sword. Is that what Hector has equipped? Does he have a short sword equipped? Yes. Okay, so we don't want to make another short sword. What about axe? Okay, so I could make an axe because I have a short sword and a wild memory. Could make a knuckle. I generally don't like fist weapons. Can I make a new kind of sword? Yes. Okay, we got a foil. Okay, I like this. This system's really cool. You're not reliant on an NPC to buy stuff or to do this for you. You just have to get the stuff, and you can just kind of do it whenever you want to. I dig that. Oh yeah, wow, and the weapon, that's a drastic change from what I had. I honestly think I might like this more than Lament of Innocence. I know I'm just starting this, but Ren West, hello, how are you? Oh, I can't go any, okay. Looks like I've hit a dead end, but there's probably like a secret passage or something. Okay, a little question mark is appearing. I don't know if it's the little fairy that's causing that. Let's see. Tips. What about summon? Oh, okay, there we go. Destroy the pillar. Oh my god, another thing to read. Innocent Devil Evolution Crystal. When some monsters are defeated, they drop evolution crystals that affect the development of your Innocent Devil. By collecting a certain amount of evolution crystals and giving them to your ID, its form will change. There are various types of evolution crystals. The type of evolution crystal that is dropped will change depending on the weapon Hector is using. Oh wow. Thus, ID evolutions will be different when given crystals found using a sword-type weapon versus an axe-type weapon. It is possible to prevent evolution crystals from appearing while using an ID. This will allow the ID to level up in its current form. On the summon screen, select the ID and move left or right to toggle the generation of evolution crystals on or off. Okay, so yeah, like I said, this is Castlevania with Pokemon. Now, how do they evolve again? I have to give them to the ID. Okay. Well, let's see if I can change Tink. How would I do that? Okay. Well, I must not have enough to do it. Oh yeah, Ren West here, Jervin, as a does a lot of art stuff. I've actually commissioned him to do some new emotes for me, but does some really high quality stuff. I found out about Ren West through another streamer named Nico Bunny. I'm gonna spam some of Nico Bunny's emotes that Ren West has made for Nico real quick. But yeah, if you're looking for an emote artist, like I would totally recommend Ren West here. Let's see. Okay, here's Nico's emotes. Or at least those are the ones that I know that Ren West worked on. If there's other ones that you worked on Ren West for Nico, I'm not privy to which ones they are. But Nico has some great emotes all around. Oh, you didn't make the ass emote? Oh shit, I'm sorry. I thought you made the ass emote. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're gonna take that back. Ren West did not make the ass emote, everybody. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that, man. Jervin, are you mentioned Texas, Texas toast, I think, just a bit ago. Are you in Texas? I'm so sorry about that, Ren West. I thought you were the one that made the butt emote. Oh, you just made you just made it. Okay, I had to ask. I'm in Louisiana, which is right next to Texas. So I was actually born in Texas. Lived there a whole 2 months before my parents moved to Louisiana. Okay, you only made the lick emote for Nico. Okay, I got you. I'm sorry about that, Ren West. I could have sworn that Nico credited you with that emote, but I must have misunderstood or just gotten it confused. Generally, when I'm watching Nico's channel, it is very, very late at night, and I'm generally very tired and kind of out of it. Oh, this guy's got a staff. Looks like, oh shoot, I didn't see that wizard there. You know, the wizard and ghost enemies look like look almost exactly like the ghost enemies from the Castlevania Resurrection, which was the canceled Dreamcast game. I'm sure that's just a coincidence. Oh, look, that's neat. I didn't know there was a little auto-targeting mechanic. Combat on this is very fluid for a PS2 game. Louisiana, I have a love-hate relationship with Louisiana. We have a really neat, unique Cajun culture, and also a Creole culture that you'll find in New Orleans, and the food is really good. Our state government is one of the most corrupt states in the country. I think only Illinois beats us, which in terms of like corruption, I don't know if that's changed anyway. At least since the what was that Illinois governor that got in trouble some years back? Rod Blagojevich, I think. Anyway, we've got a really unique culture here, but unfortunately, I mean, there's not a lot to do in a lot of the cities that you can't do elsewhere. So I don't know. It's a mixed bag. But this is where most of my friends and family live, so, you know, it's home. I will say, though, if I ever win the lottery, I will be buying a house all the way up in the northernmost region of Canada so that I can escape the Louisiana summers, which are just humid and hot and disgusting. Like earlier today, like it was 96 degrees with like 100% humidity. I went to take my dogs out this morning, and the second I walked outside, it was like, ugh, I need gills to breathe. Look at these guys. Skeleton Blaze. It's a little bulky to be a skeleton. Yeah, redfish is a type of fish that we have out here. Which I really enjoy fishing. I haven't. My dad goes fishing quite a bit. I don't, but that's just because I don't have a boat, and I live in a part of the state where I don't know anyone that has a boat. Like my dad is about an hour and a half from where I live, so. But I've always enjoyed fishing. It's a very peaceful, very quiet thing. I was actually in Oklahoma about a week ago. I was on a vacation with some friends, and we were in the Broken Bow area of Oklahoma, which I think is like the southeast part of the state. Anyway, they had fly fishing there, and if I had known that going into the vacation, like I only found out about it like once we got there, I definitely would have looked into doing some of that, because I have done some fly fishing before. But it was a long, long time ago. A lot of mountain lakes where you can go just out to the middle of the Sierras. Oh, that sounds so nice. Yeah, we don't have any mountains in Louisiana. Everything here is very flat. And I work at a place where we get a lot of out-of-state people for employees, and most of them are just shocked at how flat Louisiana is. Like, there's no mountains, there's no hills. We have beautiful trees, but okay. All right, I should not stand in the puke. I mean, that should be a given. Don't stand in the puke, but really don't stand in the puke in this game. Can I break that? It's a fucking electric chair. What is... Therapeutic chair? Low frequency waves soothes out away your stiffness. This low price includes delivery and handling. Order now. Oh, okay. It's really fucking bizarre. Oh boy, knights. I'm still irritated with all the knights I dealt with at the beginning of this stream when I was finishing the Rondo of Blood remake. There's no way these guys could be more obnoxious than that. Okay, they aren't. Well, I don't know. This guy's kind of in my face right now. Oh man, he's hurt my little... Ooh, wall meat. Just go to your local Lowe's or Home Depot, pick up an electric chair that you can use on yourself. Yeah, this is much more combat orientated than Lament, which is good because I'm enjoying this. Lament did have its fair share of platforming, especially with all the little whip things you had to sometimes do with Leon. Alright, let's kill the spellcaster. Should always kill the spellcaster. Jeez. He's level 7. Oh, we have another wizard. Man, this guy. There we go. Jeez. Oh my god, that's another one. Same level and everything. Okay, can she heal herself or can she only heal Hector? Or do I have to find like a save point? Oh, okay. Gotta eat a cookie. That's actually a very new channel reward that I think I started like Friday. Alright, cookie eat. For those that care, they are Chips Ahoy. What kind of Chips Ahoy are they? Chips Ahoy chewy cookies. When I came up with the idea of that channel emote, I'm like, okay, what kind of cookies should I do? And I thought about Oreos. And while I love Oreos and ice cream, and especially if you have a good cold glass of milk, I can't really do Oreos like by themselves. Like I can eat like maybe just like 2 or 3 and then I'm like done. But if I have a glass of milk, you know, I can go through like a whole box. Oh, what was that? I'm just pressing buttons. But I don't want to deal with a glass of milk and cookies while I'm streaming. Got some spellcasters. Oh shit, okay. Is that the last enemy we have in here? That knight? No, there's still another caster. Okay. Okay, camera angle. What are you doing, camera angles? Oh shit, the spellcasters keep spawning. There we go. Isn't too bad, but I would like to get to an actual boss. I do wish there was like a dash mechanic too. That'd be really cool. Made a s'more milkshake the other day. Was amazing. Took graham crackers with a couple of golden brown marshmallows with Hershey bars and vanilla ice cream, blended them together, and it turned out pretty good. I was surprised. Oh, that sounds really good. I might have to try that. Like I will totally try things that people tell me about on stream. Like one of my friends who's in the channel a decent bit is he goes by the handle World's Greatest Cat Dad, and around Christmas time he was telling me about mixing eggnog with root beer, which I've never heard before, and like sounded gross, even though I like both eggnog and root beer. Tried it and was kind of hooked on it. To the point where I think I bought like 3 things of eggnog, and I'm like, okay, don't do this anymore. Eggnog is super fattening. Just limit yourself on this, Sarzac. But graham crackers. Okay, so you browned the marshmallows with the Hershey bars, and then blended it all together with vanilla ice cream. I'm gonna have to try that. Am I coming up to a save point at all? Alright, can I use potions on my fairy? No. Oh, hearts seem to heal her. Okay, I thought that was just related to like her special abilities. Oh, what the hell is that? Looks like that's a horse, or no, that's a dragon head. Oh, it's okay. It's a wall dragon. Really hope I'm getting to a boss soon. I want to, well, I want to fight a boss. Like, I'm sorry, boss battles are one thing for me that, like, just, I gotta have good boss battles if I'm gonna get into a game, and Castlevania almost always has good boss fights. I say almost always because there is Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, which I like in a lot of ways, but the boss fights in those games or in that game are terrible. And there's only 3 of them. Jeez, this guy. I assume there must be some kind of like NPC vendor or something, because I am getting money. Oh, my innocent devil. Is she dead or no? Oh. There more? Oh, does this lead to Dracula's throne? It is. It is. Gervation here is pretty awesome dude, Mr. Popinski. And I'm incredibly humbled by all of them. Yeah, I finished the Rondo remake Thunder. I just had to beat 2 bosses in 1 level. Finished that, and now I'm on a new Castlevania, which is one of the 3D Vanias, which I'm actually digging a lot. It's almost Devil May Cry, but it's got like a lot of Pokemon elements to it with these demons that you can get and evolve and summon and so forth. Let's see. Is this a save room? I don't have a map. That's a boss room, because that's the same boss door from Lament of Innocence for bosses. So I assume that this is probably a save room. Oh no. Okay, you just redeemed the Corgis versus Jar Jar Binks. Okay. Well, they are here this time. Let me just go ahead and save the game real quick. Let's do this before we Alright, I have saved the game. I'm gonna pause it, and now Mr. Popinski has redeemed Corgis versus Jar Jar Binks. For those of you that have not been here for one of these, I have two Corgis, Winston and Arthur. They are wonderful, sweet dogs. I love them almost as much as my own kid. My kid is a young adult, so she gets on my nerves sometimes, though she's been really super sweet lately. But they really absolutely positively hate Jar Jar Binks. So you're about to hear them bark up a storm because they're currently in their little dog room right now. I'm going to let them out of the dog room, and I'm going to have Jar Jar Binks harass them for a little bit. They're going to get real angry, real unhappy. They're not being abused or anything, but it is going to get loud. So I would strongly encourage you, if you've got a baby sleeping or something like that, you might want to turn the volume down a little bit. So, with that said, I'm gonna go get them. We're gonna switch to the Jar Jar Binks corgi scene. Pop, I have lowered the music a good bit since the last time you did this. Let me know if you still think it's too loud or not, okay? Because I can lower it even more if need be. But let me go ahead and go get them. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Okay, so that was Corgis versus Jar Jar Binks. They weren't as irritated as they have been. Winston kind of didn't give a shit, and Arthur wasn't as irritated as he normally is. But hopefully that was good, Pop. Oh shit, let me switch back to the game. Pop, that is what, the third time you've redeemed that? Which we might have that on camera soon because I am working to kind of get like a corgi cam going. I'm waiting on an artist to like send me some scenes that'll include a little thing for the corgi cam. So yeah, they weren't as upset as they normally were, but they still were not happy. All right. And no, for anybody that might be wondering, my dogs are spoiled rotten. I don't even let other people fuss at my dogs. Like if I'm around and if they're acting up, I'm the only one that's allowed to discipline them. I don't let other people even like yell at them. Oh, look at this. Kind of like some kind of demon. All right, anyway. But when I brought them back into the corgi room, I gave them some dog treats. Okay, so here's the first boss of Curse of Darkness. Oh, okay, it's the suit of armor. This was in the Genesis game and some others. Oh shit. Okay. It's called Crazy Order here. Jeez. I mean, I'm not going to lose this because the fairy just keeps healing me. But I'm very glad I have the fairy. Some people have actually like they do not like that. Like, I get if you don't like it because of like the noise level, which is why I included a disclaimer. But I do have, there are a few people that just generally do not like it, and I don't know why. I literally have a Jar Jar Binks toy that I'm simply just saying his name and just having him, just moving him around from a standing position, and they're jumping on me. Okay, I was about to say that was a little too easy. Pop, do you have any idea, since you're about to be out for the summer, do you know what you're going to be, what kind of like game you might be streaming when you get back to that? Is there anything on your radar? Oh, jeez. And was the music level of the Jar Jar song, was that okay, or is it still too loud? Alright, I'm gonna go back to the save room and save it. There is no reason, there is no good reason as to why Konami has never re-released this. This is fun. I really think an HD remastered version of this would sell well. But like I've said, it would require work. It would require a little bit of work. Elevator by giant birdcage. You don't want music at all. Okay. I might have to run a poll. I might have to query the people, the fans of the Jar Jar versus the Corgi thing, and see if they want no music or not. Because if you guys don't like the music, like if that's a majority feeling, I'll get rid of the music. I just wanted to try to make it a little bit more ridiculous than it was. But like I said, probably in the next month or two, I am going to have a Corgi cam. I've got some changes coming up to the stream in a couple weeks that I think are going to all be for the better. One of it is using a modern computer and not something still running Windows 7. Innocent Devil Magmard appear. Okay. His name is Arlon. Well, that's better than the fairy named after my grandmother. Yeah, we'll stick with Arlon. For those that missed it, the default name of the fairy is Nana, and my maternal grandmother, who I was incredibly close to, went by the grandmother name Nana. I can't do that. That's almost not quite the same, but it's almost like dating somebody that has like the same name as one of your parents. I can't do that. Like, cannot do that. Alright, battle type Innocent Devils have an additional AI mode. In addition to auto and command, battle type IDs can also guard. When guard is selected, the ID will enter a defensive stance, blocking all enemy attacks. While in this mode, a shining circle guard field will appear around the ID. All enemies' attacks will be blocked while in the guard field. If Hector stands in the guard field, he will be protected. Excuse me. He'll be protected from enemy attacks for a certain amount of time. However, as the guard field is attacked, the circle will shrink. It will recover in size over time. As Hector executes certain combos, the word chain may appear. Press the attack button or final attack button when this happens. If timed correctly, the ID will warp in front of Hector and add a cooperative attack. This is called a chain attack. Okay. Use this chain attack to deal extra damage to enemies. Some chain attacks even have special effects. Alright, so we got a new Pokemon. What do you think of the Dead Space remake? I don't know, Gervation. I don't know anything about Dead Space. There is a whole period of video games, mainly the PlayStation 3 era, that I am just very not up to date with because I was in graduate school during most of that generation. So I was just not playing games for several years, or not playing current games, I should say. All right, I'm gonna leave him on command. I don't know how I feel about having a little attack buddy. I like having the little heal guy, the little heal lady, fairy, whatever. But let's see what he'll do. Curious. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Beat that wolf up. You got him. You got him. Yeah, that's right. Abuse that bad dog. Get him. Yeah. Okay, I can't hit this enemy. Okay. I'm supposed to continue this way. I bet this is a cutscene coming up. I know I've heard of the Dead Space games, but I really don't know too much about them. Like what is it? Is it like Lovecraftian eldritch horror kind of stuff, or something else? Jet black. Oh, okay, it's material. Get to the save point and I'll see if I can make any new items. It's in space. Okay, so it's like aliens and shit. Humans found a relic on a planet where they were mining, and it transformed them into necromorphs. Pretty gnarly. Also, the boss fights were tough. All right, I'm gonna make a note to check that out. That sounds neat, and I'm always in the mood to check out horror games. Dead Space. You just Google this on my phone, and then whenever I'm done streaming, I'll check it out. But they're doing a remake. What do you think of the remake so far, since you're familiar with the property? Sci-fi, fiction, horror media. Oh, there's even novels and stuff. And apparently movies. Does the remake look good to you, or are you kind of questioning it, or like, what are your thoughts on it? Because one problem that I have, I really want to get into the Soul games. But those games came out when I was in grad school, and I kind of have like the dilemma as to like which one to start with. You know, like, do I start with the original? Do I do the remake of the original? Some people say I should start with Elden Ring because it's the most forgiving of that entire series. And there's so many of these games. It's like, where should I begin? Because several Twitch friends, Mr. Popinski included, were streaming Elden Ring not too long ago, and I love boss fights. Like, boss fights for me are a must-have in most video games. If you don't have good boss fights, then the game better be something like Tetris or some kind of puzzle game or something, because boss fights, I feel, can make or break a game. That skeleton, just like with that dramatic entrance. We'll go in here, I guess. Okay, so it looks like we're out of the castle. I love what you said during Hunt Down. I don't know if you remember saying this, but it was probably one of the most quotable things you've ever said. In that boss fights are your personality. And I'm just like, yeah, I totally get that. And Isaac, your character, is there to fix the ship and find his wife. Psychological impact to him is great. It's a new team. It looks good, however, just like any remake, the hype, like you said earlier. Original team for Dead Space is releasing Callisto Protocol in December. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this. That does sound really interesting. I have heard of the game before. I think, and I could be really wrong here, but I used to watch these two streamers. It was one channel, but two guys. Their show is called Previously Recorded. If you know Red Letter Media, then you know Rich and Jack. I think they did a lot with Dead Space like years and years ago, but they stopped streaming like 4 years ago completely. So. Oh no, what is that? Like what is that? It's an orc. I don't think I've ever seen orcs in a Castlevania game before. We've gone from gothic horror to straight up fantasy. I'm okay with that. What was that one game on GameCube that like fucked with you psychologically, like as a player? Like it might tell you like the controller was unplugged or that the memory card was corrupted, and really it was just the game fucking with you. Does it do stuff like that, or is it more of like a traditional like narrative, like just focused on sort of the psychological issues going on for this particular character? More psychological issues. Okay. Is it traditional survival horror, or is it more like an action, like more like a RE4, where it's more like action based with a lot of spooky stuff? Do you have does it have puzzles? Because I love puzzles in survival horror games. I know not everyone does, but I dig them. I don't know if I want to go this way or not. Let's go this way. Oh, Cyclops, hello. Perfect guard. Perfect guard will be performed if the enemy attack is guarded with the right timing. Use this move to defend against all sorts of enemy attacks. How do I use it though? R1, okay. More like find a battery and bring it to another location with objects interfering. Okay, that's fine. I mean, yeah. I don't have to have like super difficult or or bizarre puzzles. God knows that the old Resident Evils have enough of those. Find the correct colored statue's head and match it to the art piece that it backwardly corresponds to. Some nonsense like that. Which I enjoy those kind of puzzles just because they're so bizarre. Okay, can Hector get up there? There we go. Oh, he can't. Oh. There's something over there. I don't know if I can get over there, though. I don't think his... Yeah, I need like a triple jump or something to get that. Which I'm sure he'll get. Let's go this way. So what did everyone have for dinner? Oh shoot, did I come that way? I came that way, so let's go back. Oh wow, yeah, I didn't even see that passageway right there. Okay. That one hit me. Anyway, it's been a while since I plugged this, so I'm going to plug it again right now. If anybody's interested, I do have a Discord for the channel. I'm going to link it real quickly. Not too big yet. Posting a lot of memes, a lot of pictures of my dogs, and I stream updates. If anyone wants to join, feel free to click it and join. If you stream, let me know, and I will set up a little a bot message in the Discord to let everybody on the server know that you whenever you go live. So hopefully that'll might help you if you're a streamer. Oh. Are we going backwards? Yeah, we're going backwards. Actually, let's go backwards. I want to go check out that one area. That I kind of skipped. I'm glad to hear that that you're enjoying this observation. I try to be entertaining. Also, Thunder Drummer is a streamer as well, and he does a lot of JRPG stuff. Knows his JRPGs really well, and plays a lot of the games from like the SNES PS1 generations. But does modern stuff too, like he does Elder Scrolls Online. Okay, so this was just linking to something I've. Oh no, I'm fucking stupid. I skipped over that area I was trying to go back to. All right, let's not skip over it a third time. Okay, there. Yeah, how did I miss that? How did I miss the giant gaping hole? No, that's the wrong one! Okay. Finally, right way. And it just loops around to an area I've already been in. Okay, well, let's see. Let's look at this map. Oh. Fudge. Okay. So we're going to go this way. I will say the camera, I do appreciate being able to move it around. It's much more fluid than Lament and certainly the ones on 64. But I am just used to something even more fluid with like more modern games. That's not really a fair criticism. Since this game is like, what now, 17 years old? Oh god, that makes me feel ancient. Hey, a cutscene. We haven't had one of these in a while.
It can't be. That's impossible. She can't be alive.
Oh. May I be of service?
No. Forgive me. My name is Hector. What are you doing in a place like this?
I could ask you the same question, sir.
I am searching for someone. A man bearing the same crest I'm wearing.
And this man, is he your enemy or your friend?
You sound as if you know him.
Yes, quite so. Now answer me. Be he your friend or foe?
He is my most bitter enemy.
I see. In that case, I shall help you.
Pardon me, milady, but by what reason would you offer me this boon? Indeed, by what reason should I trust it?
Your enemy is my enemy. That is reason enough. If you are a Devil Forge Master, you shall need a place to keep your little friends safe. Rest assured, you have no reason to refuse my help.
You seem quite knowledgeable. Who are you exactly?
A witch. I escaped from the Western lands where we were hunted like vermin. I have the power to envision the future.
How interesting. And your name?
Julia. My house is further on. I shall prepare an elixir that may be of use to you. Farewell, for now.
Julia. She is the very image of Rosalie.
Yeah, I don't trust her. Oh, wow. Okay, 3 ways we can go. Oh my god, more ways we can go. Magical ticket instantly transports the user to Julia's shop. Is this Julia's shop? Oh, hey, what's this? Baljet Mountains map. Okay, it's a map of the area. Fine. Okay, hi.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
What is store ID? What does that mean?
Will that
Oh,
be all?
store innocent devil. Okay, you can only carry I guess you can only carry a certain amount, and you can store them. You can then take them. I guess removing them deletes them. Devil forging. No forging without a devil shard, I'm afraid. Okay, all right, that's neat.
What can I do for you?
Items.
What do you need?
I have some of those. Oh, okay, wow, there's a lot. I'll buy an uncurse. I don't have one of those.
Will that be all? Will that be all? Gotcha.
Before I buy
Do your
equipment,
best.
let me see if I can make anything. What do I do? Combine. Alright, I'm a sword kind of guy. Broadsword. Got a broadsword. Okay, should be a better helmet here. Corinthian helmet. Cool.
Regenerate is a registered trademark of the Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself.
Oh, Mr. Popinski, thank you so much for the resub. 9 months of Mr. Popinski. If your sub had been a baby, it would be born now. That is how long Mr. Popinski has been subbed to the channel. 9 months. Time that it takes, roughly, for a baby to, you know, pop out. Babies! If you proceed, you will currently lose your equipped weapon. What? I'm not sure about losing my equipped weapon. Why will I lose my weapon when upgrading my armor? Maybe I can't equip the armor. Maybe the armor is like too bulky for the hard leather armor. Okay, let's. Okay, well the broadsword is better than the foil. I have a feeling it's going to be slower though. Alright, so I don't really feel the need to buy any equipment from her. Nah, I don't feel the need to buy anything from her. Whoa, what is a death doll?
What do you need?
This doll will crumple and die instead of you if your HP falls to 0 with it equipped.
Will that be all? Please come
Okay,
again.
that's cool. Did you like my lecture on pregnancies? That they're good. They're actually they last a little. They're supposed to last a little bit more than 9 months. It's just 9 months. Is the rough date we use. They start at conception, which is when two people get together and they do the thing, and then you have a baby later, and you spend about 30, about 15 to 20 grand on it a year, and you question why you did that after about 3 or 4 years of that. Such a cool save room. Pop, I was reading an article the other day. It was partially about New Jersey, partly about the other state that doesn't allow you to pump gas. And I did not know, even though like I've talked to you about it before, I did not know that that was like a big cultural thing in New Jersey. Like the article was like talking about like how it's common to see bumper stickers that say things like Jersey girls don't pump their own gas and all kind of stuff. It was kind of a trippy ad or a trippy article to read, considering I've never been in New Jersey. Hey, Hyrule 452. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. I have never played this before. I've had the game for like a decade. Just for some reason, never played it. But I am totally digging this, and I really wish I had played this sooner. Because one of my favorite Castlevanias is Lament of Innocence. But Lament does have some issues, and it seems like a lot of those issues have been addressed in this game. Like the camera is much more fluid. There's more focus on combat than on platforming, which I just don't think Castlevania games, in terms of like the 3D ones, I don't think they succeed with that well. Music is great, of course, but I'm really digging this one. Oh, there's some hard puzzles. I love puzzles. Also getting vertigo right now. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is one of the few Castlevania games I've never played before. So, and I'll be playing some more that I haven't played. Like, I'll be getting to the Lords of Shadow. I've played the first one a little bit, first Lords of Shadow. And I kept getting killed by this like, bear werewolf monster. Like, somewhat early in the game, and I remember just like rage quitting on it. And then there's a couple other like Castlevania Legends. And some, that's a fucking cannon. Okay, the orcs have a cannon. Oh, gotta get the guy. There we go. Can I use the cannon myself now? I can. Okay, awesome. Oh, look at this. This is something I never thought I would get to do in a Castlevania game. I've got my own fucking cannon. Okay, where's this orc? I'm gonna kill this guy. Oh shit. Guess I gotta blow this up, right? Oh, there's an orc. Bye, orc. I don't know how I missed you, but is that it? Why isn't that door opened? Oh, hi. You shouldn't be standing there. Oh, they're teleporting in. Why would they do that? Oh, no. This reminds me of like in World of Warcraft when you'd be like doing a quest and you'd occasionally get like a vehicle-based quest, and you would just have to go around like shooting things like it was a rail shooter like this, like totally unexpected, but very much appreciated. That's right. That's right. You can't block my cannonballs. Oh, everything died. That was fun. Hey, Coco G, welcome back. Yeah, this game's cool. I'm digging this. This is a treat. I thought I was gonna kind of like dislike this because of the Pokemon aspect with the Innocent Devils, but everything's working. Everything feels very natural, very fluid. Gameplay is very much on point. Music is great, but I expected that since it's the same composer who did Lament and Symphony of the Night. Like, she does not do bad music. I love that the orcs are like the pig-faced orcs and not like the, you know, big green-skinned monsters from Warcraft and Warhammer. What did you have for dinner, Coco G? Okay, save room right here. Oh, you have to register the memorial tickets. Okay. Just now noticing that. Ooh, pulled pork and a salad. That sounds good. Guess I probably should have done that before saving the game. But I'm not ready to end the stream anytime soon. This is fun. I'm really excited about being able to play Trevor Belmont in a 3D game. I still think it's a little trippy that I'm dealing with orcs in a Castlevania game. I mean, why not, right? Yes, kind of. Like, I ate around, I had lunch around 2:30. I picked up some Greek food. I needed to get some pita bread, so I went by like the local Greek place and got a chicken army sandwich, which was good. All right, let's see. Well, let's go this way so I don't have to backtrack. Oh shit. I really like that a lot of this is taking place outside of the castle. It's really nice to see like the surrounding area. That's one thing I like about Simon's Quest, is that like most of the action takes place like just outside. And yeah, you do go into the castle, you do go into the mansions, but Alright, Coco G has redeemed cookies and water. Alright, so let me get another cookie. Okay. Alright. Cookie eaten, water drink. Coco, you missed it. Mr. Popinski was in here. He's probably still in here, but Pop redeemed a Corgi versus Jar Jar Binks. You missed it. I know you're probably very sad that you missed it. Oh, am I using... Yeah, I am using the broadsword. As slow as I thought it would be. Oh no, blood skeletons. How do I destroy them? Like, their gimmick is that you can't permanently destroy them. Okay, I'm getting the sense that they do require something very specific to load up. Do I have these guys in my bestiary? What does it fucking say about orcs? Pig-like monster operates in packs and attacks from distances with burning. That's a good orc. That's a good orc. You don't see pig-snouted orcs all that much. You used to see those in the 70s and early 80s. But you don't see pig-snouted orcs all that much. Doesn't look like I have the Oh wait, there they are. Literally undead, these bloody bones always return to life, red with the blood of countless victims. They're weak to fire. I'll beat these up a couple more times. If not, I might have to get like something that, like magic or something that breaks them permanently. Because me and the Yellow Devil are not doing it. Okay, I guess I have to get something before I can progress this way. So we're gonna leave. We're gonna continue the other way. Oh yes, and for those of you that were here for the Phantasy Star online stream on Saturday, that Thunder Drummer had redeemed with points. He redeemed another one with points. That Coco G and I will be playing more Phantasy Star online on Saturday, July 2nd. So that'll be about a 6-hour stream. Not sure exactly what we're going to try to do, other than just play Phantasy Star. I kind of would like to finish episode 2 on very hard, since we didn't finish the Seabad. Broke my heart that we didn't finish that level. But we'll see. But check it out, you know. I find those to be very fun streams. Yeah, I'm guessing Hector has to get like some kind of like magic attack or something that will break the red skeletons. I think that's what Leon did in sealed by an unknown power. Only a fairy special ability can open it. Okay, so we're gonna. Let's see. Let's go ahead and summon our little fairy. Hey! That was rude. She was gonna unlock it for me, and this. What the fuck? Get off me! Okay, you unlock the thing. Don't heal me. Unlock the thing. Lady, unlock it. Oh, do I have to, like, actually? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. ID chart. This will allow you to track the lineage of created and raised innocent devils. It will also be possible to check future ID level information here. Okay. She's level 6, he's 7. Bring him back out. Oh no, is that a cockatrice? Oh no! Kill it with fire. Yeah, this really needs to be remastered and re-released. Which I don't know. Maybe Konami is planning to do like a 3D collection. We could do this, Lament. I would say do Legacy of Darkness, but they do seem to kind of want to forget that the 64 games happened. What just happened? What's happening to my yellow? Oh, he got bigger. Arlon has evolved from Magmar to Golem. Okay, cool. That's the first evolution I've had. I guess I should bring my fairy out and let her, get her up. Yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't we, bring our fairy out and keep her out until she evolves. Boiling ring, infused with magic to protect against fire. Okay, I think that's my first accessory. Yes. Cool. Yeah, it's Castlevania with Pokemon. Which I was kind of skeptical at how the system would how it would like feel with like traditional 3D Vania gameplay, but it actually feels quite natural and is fun. Let's go this way. It looks like it loops around, but maybe there's a item I need to pick up. I do have a block I should be using. Okay, alright, so that's going to loop around to an area I've already been in, so why don't we just head back now? Oh, these are new. There she goes. Tink has evolved from infant fairy to lethal. Keep her around just a little bit to see what if she does anything different, anything new. And then I'll switch back to the rock dude. Let's go ahead and register first before saving. So the fairy heals me, and she'll open treasure chests for me and other. She's more like a support monster, whereas the golem just goes around and hits the shit out of things. So like she's a healer, he's DPS. And I'm sure there's going to be like more complex ones. I'm not sure what she can now do in her new form though, since I just got that. But it's a pretty neat system, and it feels really like it feels very natural. Like I thought it was gonna like be this clunky, forced thing. You know, it's just like, oh, we got to put a Pokemon thing in Castlevania because that's how it gets people to play the Castlevania. But it actually works really well. I'm totally digging it. All right, I'm gonna switch back from her. I like my big. I like my big rock monster. Oh, boss time. Alright, so this is boss number 2. Let's see what we got. Oh, a dragon? Oh, a dragon. Oh, it's a Weaver tap anyway. This has a PSO feel to it, Coco. This feels very, very Phantasy Star Online. Looks like you can only damage him on the head. Stop doing that! What is my devil doing? This guy does not play around. My innocent devil dies. I wonder if I can take out the fairy after that. Like, can you just keep like going through them? Or if one dies, are you like unable to use innocent devils for a while after that? Come over here, dude. I hope this guy does not have like an extra life bar like the armor did. And there we go. It looks like he killed my innocent devil. Well, let's see. Can I? Alright, there's some kind of portal, and we have 2 boss doors. I want to go to the one where I want to go back to the save point real quickly. I want to see if a save point will bring back the dead devil. Because again, this is my first time playing this game. All right, let's see if my rock monster is back. Or do I have to do something else to get him back? No, he's back. Cool. I'm sure there's a way to, like, revive them without a save point. Well, what was that portal for? Does the portal go away? Baldi Temple. Hey, save slots. Yeah, it's got the Pokemon element, and I thought I was gonna dislike the game because of it, but it's actually worked in quite well. I really kind of regret not playing this game sooner because I'm having a blast with it. How are you? How's your weekend? Beat the second boss. I finished the Rondo of Blood remake earlier. Only had 2 bosses left to finish in that, neither of which was Dracula. So I'm like, you know what? Why don't we get Curse of Darkness going? Oh, how'd the date go? With the same lady that I met a few weeks ago when you were in town. Oh, good, good. I liked her. She was very, very nice, very sweet. Arlon learned hip press. What is the hip press? I want to see what kind of attack the hip press is. It sounds like a type of like exercise stretch. Okay, now do your hip press. To the left with it. Now to the right. That's right. Make sure you press those hips. I can imagine like this dude, this big rock dude, like watching a Jane Fonda workout video. Only elderly people remember Jane Fonda workout videos. Oh. Lots of things. Let's get rid of these orcs first. Oh, the Golem prefers Richard Simmons, sweating to the 80s. Oldies. Did Richard Simmons ever like reemerge? Like I remember a few years ago there was this big outroar that Richard Simmons had like disappeared, and people thought like his assistants were like abusing him, like how Stan Lee was being abused by his assistants like at the end of his life. Or is Richard Simmons still missing? Do you know he went to the university I teach at? He's a New Orleans native, but apparently he was a student here at one time. I'm not sure if he graduated from here or elsewhere. Oh wow, Westminster Cathedral.
I've been waiting for you, Hector. Devil Forge Master.
How do you know me? Who are you?
Saint Germain. I won't bandy words with you. I have an urgent request. Please, refrain from pursuing Isaac any further.
Bastard! So you're with Isaac! But that does not follow. Isaac wishes to fight me. For what purpose do you make this request?
This will not make sense to you, but to put it simply, I seek to maintain the flow of a greater will.
This is pointless. Out of my way!
Your beloved was killed on false allegations that she was a witch. I know how you feel, and I sympathize truly, but please look past
Rex,
your own
how do you know of these things?
That I cannot tell. I know far more than you imagine, but I cannot act upon that knowledge. That is my arrangement. I may only observe. I have no choice but to excuse myself. Please, consider my request. The world hangs in the balance. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Okay, so the Count of Saint Germain is a character here. Though why he's dressed like a Victorian circus master. Whatever, it's Castlevania. He's a character in the anime, isn't he? Oh yes, he is. He is. You know, there was a real Count of Saint Germain. I believe it was an 18th century gentleman. Incredibly mysterious figure. Some interesting literature about him out there. Shaq disappeared? How the fuck does Shaq disappear? A, Shaq will do infomercials for anyone with 50 bucks. B, I live in the town where Shaq's mama lives. And he occasionally appears around town when he's visiting his mama. No, Shaq went to LSU, and he did finish at LSU. I was about to say that makes more sense than Shaq disappearing. I can't ever see Shaq disappearing. How does Shaq go missing? Like the very notion of Shaquille O'Neal, like just up and vanishing, like that I can't even my brain cannot comprehend that. The man had to have a custom RV made for himself to accommodate his size. Let's see what's in these doors first. Kidnapped by gnomes. Okay. Okay. Now we're bordering into like South Park episode territory. Oh no, Fleamen! Jeez, this guy's hurt. Are we done with the Fleamen? Bring my fairy out for a little bit. Get her to heal me. Okay, is she taking damage from that? Well, your sacrifice is appreciated. Alright, let's see. Is there something over here? What is this? I wish Shaquille O'Neal would make like more movies. Like, I mean, of course he had Shazam, which everyone remembers fondly. And what other Shaquille O'Neal movies were there? I know there was like 2 or 3. Shazam is the one everyone remembers, because who wouldn't want to summon Shaq to get wishes? Oh, that's right, I forgot Steel. Well, I didn't forget Steel. I was actually talking about Steel the other day. I forgot he was Steel, though. Why don't they do that? Why don't they like do a remake of Steel? Steel was actually my favorite character in the whole Return of Superman comic arc, because he was the only one that wasn't pretending to be Superman. He was just trying to sort of fill that role in society that Superman's absence had created. Wait, is it an actually good movie? I've never seen it. But it was from that era when no one did comic book movies, right? Like, I think that came out like right around the same time that the Generation X movie came out. Okay, I'm not fighting these guys. There's too many of them and they do too much damage. I'm gonna run. Fuck Fleetman. Yeah, nobody remembers the Generation X movie until somebody talks about it, and then everyone's just like, oh, that. To be fair, I think it was a direct-to-TV movie. I don't think it was a theatrical movie. I wonder if Generation X, like the comic book team, I wonder if they're still around. They should continue that comic, but make it a point that all the characters have like become middle-aged and even more jaded than they were. Stars and Garters. So many different ways to go here. Alright, I guess we've reached the labyrinth-like aspect of this game. direct-to-TV movie on Fox. That's right. I really would love a map of this place. Oh, is this another hallway full of fleamen? Man, the game suddenly got hard as soon as I got into this cathedral. Well, it's not hard, but I'm having to actually like watch my health bar now. Where do all these fleamen come from? Temple map. Excellent. This is what I was hoping to find. Holy shit. This place is huge. Oh my god, that's dizzying. Okay. I say that quite naturally. I don't even think about like I say that so often that I don't even think of Beast anymore whenever I say that. Isaac needs to quit then. Alright, we found the save room. Alright, gonna go ahead and save. And I think this is going to be a good place to kind of call the stream for the night. I've been streaming for a little bit over 5 hours now. Having finished the Rondo of Blood remake and starting Curse of Darkness. So this is a pretty good place to stop. So, so yeah, I'm going to continue with Curse of Darkness a week from today. My goal is to beat this with both Hector and Trevor Belmont. So I'll probably be on this game for a few weeks. I don't know if it's a short game, long game, or what have you. But I'll be on this for a bit. I imagine that this is probably kind of a long game because in 2.5 hours I only went through 2 bosses. My next stream will be this Thursday at 5 p.m. Central. I'll be doing more Resident Evil Outbreak File number 2. I'll be doing the 3rd scenario, which is the Axeman scenario. Hopefully I'll finish that one and get started on the police station scenario, but I'm almost done with the Outbreak games. I think I probably have about another 2 or 3 more weeks on those. And then, of course, I'll have my Friday stream at 9 p.m. Central. That will be, I'll be wrapping up the Phantasy Star 2 Text Adventures game and moving on to Phantasy Star 2 proper once I get through that. So that's what's coming up. For those of you that are not in the Discord, I do have a Discord. Just typed it in right there. If you want to, hop in it. It's a small Discord, but we post fun stuff and updates about what's going on in the channel. We are going to raid somebody in a bit, so if you're here, please hang around. Let's make somebody's night, even if you leave immediately after the raid. And hang on, how did I get that clipped on? Okay, I'll worry about that later. Got something clipped on my shorts, and I don't know how. But I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. We had a good crowd throughout the entire stream. I want to specifically thank Old Blood and Guts for the subscription. Thank you so much for that, Blood and Guts. Mr. Popinski for the resub. That's 9 months of Mr. Popinski. And especially want to thank Gervation for all the gifted subs that he gave. That was incredible, Gervation, and I hope you'll be back. I enjoyed having you in the channel and hanging out. So hopefully we'll see you again. But again, I want to thank you so much for all those gifted subs. That's very appreciated. Those went to Pylon Veta, Sarzac 9000, Vampire Vlad, Rin West, and Markyard44. So, greatly appreciated. With that said, I want to thank all of my subscribers by name real quickly. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate you so much. Specifically, Jackdaw9, Gamers Only 1790, Intergalactic Pinecone, Thunder Drummer, Bobcat Bry, Save Slots, Radio Tanuki, Sparky Tim, Stitch Sizes Steve Urkel, Mother of Dragons 42, Creature 1981, Mr. Popinski, Intrinsic Affinity, White Boy Dusty, 100 Years Early, and now we've got Pylon Beta, Starsbot 9000, Vampire Vlad, Rinwest, and Markyard 44. So thank you guys very much for the love and support. It is very, very appreciated and quite humbling. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. All right, let's see who we're going to raid. All right, oh, there's quite a lot of people on right now, which was not the case the other night, Saturday, when there wasn't too much. Tall Grant is on, but we raided Tall Grant just a few days ago. Crucial Sparks is on. Crucial is great, but we also raided him a few days ago. Nico Bunny and 100 Years Early are on. It's been a while since I've rated 100, and Nico has twice the viewers as 100. So we're going to raid 100. Our good friend and supporter of the channel, 100 Years Early, looks like he's playing some Sin and Punishment. So I'm going to go ahead and get a raid going for 100. I hope everyone here has a great night. Please take care of yourselves. And hopefully I will see you guys for the Thursday stream. But, you know, if not, hopefully I'll see you sometime after. So I'm going to get this going, and I hope everyone has a lovely night and a good couple of days there. Now if I could just type out 100's name. Not like it's a hard name. It's just 100 Years Early. We're going to go say hi to him. If you have any of my emotes, spam this man with your emotes. He likes to be spammed. But I will get the raid started. Hope everyone has a good night, and I'll talk to you guys later. Take care, everybody.